How's it going? What's good? Welcome to Dwarf Forf. I have been wanting to play this game ever since I started streaming. It's just a matter of finding the right time. And here we are. Dwarf Fortress December starts now, halfway through the month. So, the go live notification and the blue sky post, this is not a drill. It's fucking freezing out. We're gonna go very, very deep underground. That's the plan. We're gonna get out of the cold, and nothing bad will ever happen again. It's gonna be wonderful. If you've never played Dwarf Fortress before, try to stick it out as long as you can, because it can be a little confusing to see the game. Hell, I think I might even show a little bit of one of my old fortresses, just to, like, give people an idea of what this game has. But it can be a little confusing. It's so worthwhile, though. The best of things happen in these games. I've watched 100+ hours of this game, played 30 hours myself, still have no fucking idea how it works. Well, let me just check. I have 834 hours in this game, and I still have no idea how it works, so we're gonna be doing some things. I should also say I'm gonna be running DF hack, which should make the game a little bit less problematic. I'll tell you up front, DF hack can be used to just straight up cheat. I'm gonna avoid doing that. But there are some things that I'm gonna need DF hack for, specifically like loyalty cascades. Oh my god, I've had just randomly, like, I boot up the game, and suddenly all 200 doors in my fortress are just like going at it, killing each other. Half the fort winds up dead in a massive brawl. It turns out there was a loyalty issue. You just run fix loyalty cascade and everything's fine. DF hack is fucking amazing. I'll try to show off some of the cool things that it can do. I could pick up on Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead pretty quickly, so the ASCII part isn't the problem. It is for me! The only Dwarf Fortress I could consume until the Steam version came out was, Krug Smash, because he made little drawings that made it a lot easier to follow. Alright, let's get started. Normally, I'm gonna go ahead and lower the music. Normally, when I start a game on stream, I have the game booted up in advance. Today is not one of those days. For you see, there's a noise that you must hear. I need everybody to hear this. This is imperative to the Dwarf Fortress experience. Are you ready? Here it comes. It is now time to play Dwarf Fortress. That's everybody's favorite sound. I think to start off, I'm just gonna show off some of the things that I've done before in the Infinite Planet without updating any of my mods. Here's the reason I'm doing this. There are a lot of ways to defend a fortress. Just a heads up. And they recently had this big ol' patch, the Siege update, that makes defending your fortress a lot harder. What I used to use, I had a very civilized system for defending my fortress. Here we are outside. I would, if a raiding party showed up, I would close the gates, seal all the exits, and open up something over here. They'd go down this tunnel into the only trap I have that still works. This is a bunch of stonefall traps. If somebody walks on the stonefall trap and a rock falls on them, they're not very liable to get crushed by it, but they are liable to jump out of the way and then plummet 20 meters down and probably die. But don't worry, eventually they'll set off all these traps and they'll make it all the way to the end. This is the thing I was the most proud of on this file. This right here. They get in here, this is sealed, they'll walk through, And they'll stop right about here because I will suddenly seal the entrance and exit, and then drop all of this water from the floor above. Flood, drown, we have a drowner. It's beautiful. And here's why it doesn't work anymore. In this siege update, goblins will get in here, they'll start attacking these bridges. They'll destroy the floodgates. The water will not fill, and they will not drown. None of this works anymore. I'm gonna have to completely overhaul this if I want to do something like it again. It's quite sad. We'll have some new ideas for how to defend our fortress, but the Drowner has been really good to us. A little bit further in here, I have two characters that I would like to introduce you to. This is Slate. Just to give you an idea of some of the things that can happen in this game. Slate was the captain of the guard once upon a time. And boy, he was not enjoying his job one bit. So he threw a tantrum one day, and he went into this room, the massive hall of prayer, with all these altars. He walked around, went right up here and knocked the altar right over on its head. Struck by a bolt of lightning, he became a vampire. He was cursed by the god of whatever altar this is to. And when I wrote the note, got so mad he became vampire, it also added the word vampire, so I didn't actually have to do this. I could have just gotten rid of this. What is vampire vampire? Militia captain vampire. There you go. No more vampire vampire. Anyways, we locked him in his own special room so he won't hurt anybody. He's very trapped in here. We like to bring him food and water, but he doesn't like to drink it, and then he gets upset about it because turns out undead freaks do not like to drink or eat. They need somebody to do that for them. They need a bartender to walk in and just, like, throw a drink down their throat. The other room over here, this is a giant that one day wandered into the fortress. We sent him to the other entrance traps. See, if I'm unable to seal this in time, I can usually seal these, and then things will go in here. They'll head down this big ol'... what would you even call this? A path of cage traps. We caught this giant, and then like a 7-year-old dwarf walked up and grabbed him, released him from the cage trap, and just walked him all the way down here through the fort. And he didn't seem to mind none, so we put him in this room, and now whenever somebody dies, we put their corpse right here. I lock the necromancer inside. We have necromancers, by the way. I don't know if you know this. There are necromancers. Here they are. They have purple skin, they're pallid. And they have red eyes too? Okay. Didn't know that. So here's the deal. A necromancer will revive dead dwarves, but only if they're in like a fight or flight panic. So we put the necromancer in here, we lock the door, have them flip a lever, and then suddenly they can see the giant in the other room. They'll freak out, and they'll revive the corpses. And that's how we've gotten certain characters. Like these. This is a hollow dwarf. They have died, but their soul has been rebound to their body. They don't feel anything. They might still even be injured from, oh yep, torn apart spine, from the time that they got killed. We've been so successful in reviving our dwarves that lately, even kids that misbehave too much, we throw them in the drowner, and then we move them here, bring them right back, and they're no longer problem children. It's a beautiful system. It's been working. I haven't touched this fort in years. There's plenty of things that I like about it still, like this library, this big animal pit. I thought this was genius, by the way. I made a gigantic room where we can have trees grow and animals can graze. However, the animals keep eating the trees before they grow. I had to like ban this area so that we could have some trees in here. I'm never doing this again. This was a waste of time. Oh, oh, don't worry, you didn't miss much. I was just talking about our wonderful little system for reviving freaks who misbehave. The TLDR is misbehaving children get the drowner. They go down to the drown trap, and then we bring them back as feelingless freaks. And it works. It works for us. Alright, that's enough traipsing about the old fort. I think it's time we get started with our fort. I just kind of wanted to demo some of the things that can happen in this game to people who've never seen it before. We're gonna create a new world. Necromancy is a very fun thing in Dwarf Fortress. It can be... it can be one of the most engaging parts of the game, and one of the most frustrating. In my last fort, I had a necromancer that... every time we tried to get him to do his job of, like, reviving the dead, bringing them back to life so they can continue to live and their families won't miss them, this fucking necromancer kept summoning a creature. And this creature would immediately gut him. Because there was a bug in the game where if the necromancer summoned a freak, this freak was immediately hostile to them. And I know it's a bug because you can run Loyalty Cascade and it'll fix it. And then they'll get hostile again and it's a mess. Anyways, I had to save the necromancer from killing himself repeatedly. It was kind of problematic. So I do have a bunch of mods. Not too many, nothing that's going to change the experience overall. But if you'd like to know what they are, maybe at the end of the stream I'll put up like a mod list somewhere, so people can have them for their own. Looks like there's quite a lot, actually. I promise nothing is going to change the basic experience of the game. I'm also not gonna mess with the world gen too much. I do have like 800 hours in the game, but the world gen stuff is still like... I don't know what any of this means, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm lost. This is too much for me. Do you have advice on how to display artifacts without them being stolen? Easy. Lock a door. You know what? It's gonna be a lot easier to just show this. The Land of Failure sounds like a good spot to show this off. I don't know if bars work, but if you want people to still see them, you're gonna want to use glass. It drives me crazy when they get stolen. Same. Ugh. You can tell with this. This is my most recent fort before we get into the actual world gen. This is my most recent fort, and in it I feel like I have solved the problem. Let's just go down here to the main hall. Glass. They can see the artifacts as they pass. That's beautiful. There's a big old locked door on either side of it. If I need to place something there, I can unlock the door, someone can walk in and do that, and then walk right back out. And I do the exact same thing for my, where the fuck is it? My guild halls. If someone needs a fancy guild hall, I'll just dig this little offshoot, put a locked door and some glass, and this counts as part of the guild hall. People will still see these. And it has virtually solved my problem of artifact thefts. We were having some serious mess with that shit. It was problematic as all hell. No longer. Alright, let's run the mumph.stream mod pack. And change nothing else. Any glass, I read only green works, but getting old info / collecting info. Yeah, I totally get that. You can use anything. Green is usually the easiest to make because you just need sand, but if you don't have sand, you can make glass from potash, and it's a lot more valuable, but also a little more expensive to make. Yeah, looking up things in this game can get a little complicated, because obviously this game has been around for like 20 years, and things are a little different in the Steam version. Not so different, but a little different. Speaking of which, we're running DF hack today. So I can do a lot of things that I'm not traditionally supposed to do. I'm not going to be cheating as best I can help it, but, however, I will be doing things like this. I don't like the planets of Soul. We can do better. I'm gonna rename the world. But first I sure would like to pause this so I don't miss everything. What should we be? The theme of this this Dwarf Fortress stream is we're going deep underground. We're going to the cold and we're gonna live underground and no one will ever bother us ever again. It will be wonderful. Rename it to Bathu. We've already got a Bathu. If we get another vampire dwarf in this fort, we can name him Bathu. I'm leaning towards the frozen, if I can do frozen. The freeze easy peak. That'd be beautiful. Oh, we can do frozen. Nope, that's... Ooh, no, what I was hoping to do. Let's go to here, and then look for frozen. And it's an F, and I can't spell. Okay, we can't do frozen. Sunken Peak. I like Peak, I might use Peak. If I can. I forgot I can just type it. The Planet of Peaks. Rear compound, peak, front compound. Maybe I can use frozen here. I can! We've done it! The Valley of Peaks, that's beautiful. The world is now called Frozen Peak, and hopefully the colder parts of the map will be fitting to that. Let's continue generating our world. Oh! I spy a Necromancer Tower. It's generating shitland all around it. I do kind of want to be near the Necromancer Tower. Because good things happen near those, or so I hear. You know what? This looks pretty good. I kind of want to live up here, but there doesn't seem to be much civilization. Let's see what we got here. You know what? I think we have to do our Embark profile first. Let's find out. Oh, no, we get to choose our spot. Wonderful. Okay, first of all, one of the mods I have installed turns kobolds into a playable civ. They're wonderful people. I'm sure we're going to meet many of them. The dwarven civilizations around the area are the Vessels of Tin, who live around here. The Greater Town, which I am in love with. We're going to be joining the Greater Town. We're going to become the greatest town. The Born Corridors, who live far to the south, and there's only 200 of them. And the Rag of Princesses, who live on this island in the middle. I should also say the Greater Town, although they have... They've fucking, like, stolen my heart with this name. There's only 500 of them. There's not a lot of dwarves here. We might not get that many migrants. But it should be alright. Now, I want to live up here somewhere. In the cold. It'll be fitting with our theme. Also, there's a Necromancer Tower right there. And we're gonna steal from it at some point. I want to live in the cold mountains. That's a bunch of goblin forts. Maybe like right over here. I don't really like aquifers. I'm just gonna tell you up front, I'm not the biggest aquifer fan. But I can live with it. If we end up picking a spot that's very aquifer heavy. Okay. So I'm noticing good things, but I'm also noticing a distinct lack of flux stone in this area, and we're gonna want that for steel later on. We could just go over here in the frozen area. That'd be wonderful. I just need to find flux stone. I did see some over here, but this makes me nervous. This is Sinister Land, and bad shit happens there. There's sand, iron, gold, silver, copper, zinc, platinum, and flux stone. It's cold outside, but that doesn't matter to us because we're going deep underground. There are very few trees and other vegetations. I'm gonna move right over here. I'm digging this. There's not a lot of civilization near us. There is the evil lands over there, which could be problematic for us, but I think I'm digging it. I think we're gonna move here. Just seems like a nice spot. I'll go right there. Light aquifer. Water may need to be pumped out. Okay, so aquifers... Different people will tell you different things. Like, aquifers aren't horrible. But they can be a little frustrating if you don't know how to deal with them. I've only recently learned how to deal with aquifers. And I'm gonna try my best not to get frustrated, but if I do, I can just DF hack disappear them forever. Alright. It's time to start looking into our dwarves. If you would like to be a dwarf, you need only let me know. Let's see what we're working with. Dodok Gallydikes. He's strong, he hates fairness, he's quick to love, full of willpower, bashful, disdains commerce. This could be a pretty good guard captain. Let's look into him. An iron will, natural ability with music, and a way with words. Poor kinesthetic sense. It's a no-brainer to be a dwarf. Well, if you like any one of these 7 dwarves, just say the word and you can become them. It's like my only played race in D&D back in the day. It's... when you get attached to dwarves, it's hard not to want to be dwarves in everything you do. I got really into Dwarf Fortress when the Steam version came out, and subsequently exclusively used Switch X in Monster Hunter for like the rest of the playthrough. I didn't know DF Hack could do that with aquifers. You can just straight up... you click the... wait, can I click this right now? Yep. GUI launcher. GUI... slash... aquifer? Yep, there it is. GUI aquifer. You run this... and then you can delete any aquifers on any level you're on. Also why Deep Rock Galactic is so great. I still haven't played it. I heard nothing but good things about it. Oh, I should say, poor kinesthetic sense. If you don't know, that means he just fucking sucks. No, that means he, he's not gonna be too accurate. He doesn't have a very good sense of, like, the position of his body, so if he swings an axe, he's liable to miss. However, he's strong, so if he doesn't miss, he's gonna do a lot of damage. Alright, before we get deep into the traits and values of every individual dwarf, I just want to go quick overview. Dodok the Strong. Ushrir Seer Letters. Hates tradition, hates skill, he doesn't want to be good at anything. Poor analytical ability. High willpower, recovers slowly. An iron will and a way with words, but he's a fucking moron. I'm gonna make Ushrir our first miner. We're gonna have 3 miners, by the way, to start out, because we are going to be needing to do a lot of digging with this fort. I have a plan. Alright, Ushrir is our first miner. Good willpower, doesn't want to be good at anything. Okay. Tekud Route Mirror. Musical, values tradition, a loner. Developed empathy, hates friendship, tolerant of others. He's creative. I think Tekud is going to be our stoneworker. Let's give him some of those skills right quick. Maybe 1 extra in stone carving and 1 extra in masonry. I want to be whoever the chef will be. Good reminder, because we do need a chef. Cog Anvil Renown. Good memory, artistically inclined, intolerant, oh, not musical, resists sickness. This would be a dog shit, bartender. He would just be pissed all the time. He hates other people. An amazing memory, but a questionable spatial sense, poor focus, and little natural inclination towards music. I think we just found another miner. That's beautiful. Litast Door Stroke. Rude. Poor kinesthetic sense, poor focus, low willpower. Flatterer. Great memory and a good intellect, but a shortage of patience, quite poor focus, poor kinesthetic sense, and next to no willpower. He's very impolite and inconsiderate of propriety. He's very friendly and always tries to say nice things to others. God damn it, Litast. He can't make up his mind. He wants to be friends with everybody, but he's also kind of an asshole. I kind of want to make him our carpenter. We'll think about it. Limul Nourished Pages. Emotionally obsessive. Disdains romance, orderly, patient, good memory, quick to despair. Deep well of patience, great memory, good intuition. Obsessed with order and structure in his own life. With everything kept in its proper place. As long as he doesn't hate others, I think this is going to be our chef. Let me just skim this real quick. Alright, he doesn't seem to just hate other people, so that's good. Let's check his values real quick. If he values merrymaking, he'll be perfect. Finds merrymaking and partying worthwhile activities. We've got our chef. NCM, congratulations. You've entered the fort. Alright, let's give him brewing skills, cookery, maybe a bit of farming. That's not farming, but we also need that, so let's find farming as well. There it is. You made it, NCM. And then lastly we have Bemble. Disdains decorum, seeks harmony, obstinate, good memory, good intuition, poor social awareness. Good creativity, though. God damn it, I hate when this happens. I hate when it's like, I'm creative and would make an excellent craftsdorf. You can have me craft anything, but I'm not gonna decorate it because I hate decorations. Alright, I'm thinking Lidast over here is gonna become our carpenter, which we're not going to be using too much of, and a woodcutter. I do need one more miner. What does Dodok do again? Oh, Dodok's going to be the guard captain. Let's give him some combat skills. He could also probably be our leader. Might as well. Consoler as well, and then maybe a little bit of fishing. Now we have a couple left. We need a doctor. Good memory, good intuition, good creativity, but poor analytical abilities. That would be a terrible doctor. Lidast the asshole is gonna probably just stick with woodworking. By the way, what I'm doing right now, in case you're confused, is I'm giving them skills. I'm making them good at things, so that they can have the things that they do. Wow. I get that that's probably implied. Iron Will, way with words, he's an idiot. I'm leaning towards Cog for our doctor. Or Bemble. We don't have a lot of good options for doctors right now. Alright, Bemble is going to be our final miner, because we're going to want 3 miners to get that work done instantly. But I think they're also going to be our doctor, because we don't have the best of options right now. Alright, now back to Lidast. A little more carpentry. Oh, woodcrafting, that's what we need. Alright, now we have these two. Is there anything else we need? I can't really think of, off the top of my head, anything else that we, like, desperately need to start a fort. We could use a clothier, maybe. We have an idiot. And we have someone who's bad at pretty much everything. I'm gonna give the idiot the ability to be a clothier. I think that's the best play there. And that just leaves Cog, our final miner. I don't know what to do with you, Cog. You know what? Cog is gonna become a planter as well. A planter and a miner. Beautiful. We need to just... Sorry. We need to decide on a name for our settlement, and I like Mob Room a lot. My brain read that as Mo Broom, which is fucking beautiful. Can I do underground? Let's see if there's a word for underground in this. Nope. We've got to decide. Hole. I'm honestly thinking about cozy hole. We can't do that. Alright. There's gotta be a better word than a hole to use here. Something about that just feels wrong. Hmm. Can I use shelter? I can! We're ground shelter. That's beautiful. We've done it. And who runs ground shelter? I can't do freaks, can I? Oh. The freaks of anything would be wonderful as a name. You can't even do dwarves. That's fucked up. You can do suffering. Can I do it twice? Twice? The sufferings of suffering. That's beautiful. Was phlegm an option? Was it? You could do phlegm. The phlegms of suffering. It's unalphabetized right now. I don't know what the order of these is. The bean? You can do bean? You can be the beans of suffering. There are so many good options here. Depression is also a good option. Wait, can I use depression for this one? The beans of depression, that's pretty good. The Servant of Depression. This is a fucked up group we've got here. The Shadows of Depression. That's a good name for something else. You could use that. Write that one down. Oh, the Spirits of Depression is pretty good though. Moist something. We're not doing that. I refuse. The Spirits of Depression is kinda good. You gotta admit. If I can find a better second word, then I'll do it, but the Spirits of Depression kinda has my heart right now. The Spirits of Knitting! That's all they think about. I should have let music play during this, I'm realizing now. I could do that post. The Spirits of Frost. Could we do that? What about warmth? Ho ho ho! Okay. We've got it. Now we need a symbol. Can we put a ghost? Alright. It's gonna be a dwarf. Sleeping? Okay, can't do that. Can I put a blanket on him? Those are artifacts, I'm stupid. Action or relationship. Under? Surrounded by. The dwarf is surrounded by cloth. That's beautiful. I want him to be asleep. That's a great idea. don't know if I can do that though. I'll be honest with you, I have literally never done anything with this system before in my life. I've always ignored it. Can I do something with caves? I kind of just want to leave it like this because this is beautiful. It's just a dwarf surrounded in cloth. Ooh, bed! You're right. He's impaled on the bed. The dwarf is in a fetal position. That's beautiful. Uh-oh. I hit a button. I don't know where this thing came from. I'm surprised I can't do sleeping. He's contemplating the bed. He's screaming! We could just have him be like, miserable. He's striking a menacing pose on the bed. Ooh, oh shit. The dwarf is unnaturally contorted is way better than he's in a fetal position. Smeared out in a spiral, oh my god. Why can't they just put him on the bed? The dwarf is dead. Okay, the dwarf is embracing the bed. He's having a great time. Good for him, dude. Wait. The greater town? Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Ground shelter, the spirits of warmth. We can be greatest town. You really can't beat that. We're in a society called the Greater Town, or the Great Town. And we have become the greatest town. We're gonna become their mountain home. It's gonna be fucking beautiful. Alright, we've got most of everything we need set up now. We need to get our items. And our animals. Let's get animals first. I like to take 2 male dogs and 2 female dogs. And 2 male cats and 2 female cats. These help deal with pests. These help deal with problematic creatures that attack without me knowing. And then... if you're new to Dwarf Fortress, this is a cool tip. Pigs and turkeys are 2 livestock types that do not need to graze. So you can store them underground and they'll be safe. They don't need jack shit. Oh, that's expensive. We're only gonna get 1 of each of the pigs. Alright, now we gotta focus on the things that we actually need. We're gonna need 3 picks. Halberds. We don't need halberds. Let's get some weapons. They're somewhere here. There we go. We'll get some copper battle axes. 3 of them should be good enough for now. I'm gonna get more plump helmet spawn very shortly. Is there anything else we need? I would like to get a set of armor for our fighter. So let's do that. Let's get 2 of them. Why not? We are wasting a good few of our points on this, but I think it's a good call. We'll only get 1 shield. I don't really think there's anything else that we need, so I'm just gonna spend the rest of our points on plump helmet spawn. This is definitely too much plump helmet spawn. We don't need that much. We'll spend the rest on plump helmets so we don't have to farm them as desperately. I think we're good. I could save profile here, and I'm going to. But I don't like to load profiles. It might help you with time, but earlier we spent like, what, 10 minutes? Like, carefully deciding who does what because of what they're good at. If you load a profile, it'll just randomly assign these to the dwarves. All the skills that you did assign will be assigned, but it'll be to dwarves that might not be so good at doing that. Alright, let's begin. I should also warn you, I've been having crashing problems lately. And not just like the game crashes, but my entire computer crashes. So we're gonna have to watch out for that. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is about to make an outpost for the glory of all Rirasamost. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve, secure lodging, ere the dingoes get hungry. That tells us there are wild dingoes in this area. Uh-oh. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Torasamost, greatest town. Strike the earth. Immediately, we're having a problem. Cog's information was stuck on the screen. Well, here we are. I thought this would be a much more mountainous place, but it seems fairly flat. I see a lot of sand over here. Are these cactuses? No, Saguaro. This is cactus. There are no trees here. We'll chop one of them down and see what happens. So, I'm not gonna lie to you. This part of the game is the slightly boring part. We have to decide on a place to make our lodgings temporarily. So we're gonna do that right over here. Also, there's a river. It's completely frozen over. We can't even see it. Also, the music is playing. I fucking love this game's soundtrack. We're just gonna dig in here. These will be our temporary lodgings. Saguaro is very tree-like, though. I've never even heard of it. I'm kind of excited, I'm not gonna lie. I could do some interesting things over here. I'll figure that out in a moment. First, we're gonna need some farms. Let me just drum up some houses right quick. This is a very temporary shelter, by the way. I'm not gonna put too much thought into it. These rooms might even be too big. They're the typical giant desert cactus you see in Western movies. I have literally never heard of them. That sounds dope as hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect, we have 7 little dugouts. Alright, the miners will get right on this. Here's the plan. I'm gonna have them go ahead and start, but first I forgot I need to assign work. Miners, do mining and nothing else. Wait, no, the opposite of that. There we go. Our fishermen can't fish because the water is frozen over. Our woodworker can cut down tree. That's good. NCM, you're gonna get farming before we can get you bartending. Here come the dwarves now. Alright, once they've dug most of this out, I'll begin the plan. And here is the plan. We are going to dig very, very, very deep. Right off rip. Oh, did they cut the cactus down? Uh-oh. I hit hotkey. You can actually use saguaro rib logs. That's pretty cool. Here's why I was so comfortable moving somewhere with no wood. We are about to go way the fuck down. I need a carpenter. Just use whatever. Right here is probably fine. We'll cut down a couple more of these saguaro, which I hope I'm pronouncing correctly. We're gonna dig very, very deep, right off rip. If you know about cavern layers, they're caves many, many elevation levels down. I want to make our base... Oh, the snow is melting! I want to make our base below Cavern Layer 1 and above Cavern Layer 2. That's where we're going to live, in the warm underground. There are a lot of risks to doing a thing like this. Oh, they dug it out already. Alright. Risks that you are going to witness. Post-haste. How about we just start right here? We're immediately gonna have someone dig 40 meters down. Who's doing it? Ushrir? Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, hey, that's immediately. Check it out. We've got an aquifer. Aquifers are fucking annoying. I'm just gonna tell you the truth there. I'll show you what it does right now. This is basically an endless water supply. Water is gonna constantly be flooding out of these cracks. And down this little stair well that we've been digging. There is a way to solve it. We can immediately just smooth these walls right off rip. That will more or less solve the problem. But I don't know if I want to commit to that just yet, because first I want to see how far down we can go without incident. I did mention that I'm going to avoid cheating with DF hack, if I can help it. This is one of those instances where if I... Ooh! You've discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. If I was willing to use DF hack, this would be a lot easier. What's down there? What is that? I saw something flying about. There's a bat. Oh, this is wonderful! Oh, I love this. Look at it, it's so usable! Look at all the space! Alright, I'm gonna send our leader and fighter, Dodok Tegelimush, which is a fantastic name, to start exploring this cave that we just discovered. But first I'm gonna have to assign him a role. Militia Commander. The Oily Obeisance. Oh, Obeisance? Obeisance. It's fitting that it's a bridge, because all this guy's gonna be doing is walking around. We need to know what's down here. I can tell what critters are in the area. We've got giant cave toads. Where are they? Okay, that could be problematic. Let's move it around. Okay, check it out. There's water. That's from the aquifers. I should probably have this get dug a little deeper. Alright, we're gonna send Dodok down here. And he's gonna do a quick little sit rep of what's going on in this area so that we can know what we're in for. There he is. Alright, come on down here. Let's find out what's in this direction. You discovered a deep pit. You discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. He's over here now. Can he make this? Ooh, that is a pretty deep pit. Oh my god, that goes all the way to the next cavern layer. Well, that tells us a lot, actually. That tells us that... How many layers below this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? 12-ish? We will hit the next cavern layer. I'm gonna have him explore a little more. As he's moving around, we're revealing more and more of what's in the area. You know what? This is as good a time to tell you as any. I am very, very slow at Dwarf Fortress. I pause so unbelievably often. I'm gonna endeavor to not do that so much in these streams. But just know that when I typically play this game, I am pausing after every slight happening, no matter how, consequential. Doduck, are you walking over here, or you stuck? No, he's working on it. Here he comes. Alright. There's a little more up here. I want to finish exploring this area because I don't want to accidentally make a grievous mistake when I'm designing our homes, which we will be doing very briefly. Because we're going to be living down here. This is our house now. It's warm down here. We like it. We like this place more. Holy shit! Well, it looks like we've discovered a troll. Our captain is armed and dangerous. He should be able to handle that. Does not mean I'm not nervous. I'm just gonna have him go over here, and then we're gonna send him home. Hopefully he doesn't end up in some sort of confrontation with that troll. So here's the benefit of living down in a cavern layer. There were no trees up above. There were cactuses masquerading as trees. And that's not nothing. But that's not enough to get any value. There's the troll. Alright, forget it. You can go home now. You don't have to be here anymore. Did he just drop his fucking armor on the ground? Why did you do that? We're gonna have to retrieve that later. I hope the troll doesn't put on his armor. That would be fucked up. Alright, so we have big ol' mushrooms down here. And these are trees. These will work as trees. So we're gonna make them work as trees. But now that we know where we're gonna be setting up, I have to make a couple decisions. I have to decide where our entrance is going to be. Oh, it's unfortunate that I had this go deeper. I made this go deeper so that we had a small reservoir of water. Immediately I can tell I'm gonna have to wall this up with something. But that'll be fine. I like this place a lot. I'm just gonna... You can get some really, really bad luck. I'm just gonna tell it like it is. You can get some really fucking bad luck with your caverns. You can have a fully flooded cavern. I was entirely prepared for this to turn to dog shit. Also, if that seemed like a tedious process to you, having my dwarf walk all the way around just to see the place, it's okay. If you're using DF hack, you can just straight up be like, reveal, GUI reveal. Run this, and then you're fine. You can see everything. You can even have it vanish again afterwards, so you don't, like, forever cheapen the experience just because you wanted to make it a little easier to set up without having a massive fuck up. Alright, I'm thinking right about here on floor 5, we're gonna do our main entryway. And where's that gonna be? I love this little lake. This is fantastic. We can fish here, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna send the axeman down to cut some of these mushrooms. And we're gonna get to work. How do we want to do this? We need to go a couple layers down. So we're gonna do these 3. Alright, this is gonna get a little tedious, just a heads up. That's kind of how it goes when you're designing a fort the way I am. And so you know specifically what I'm trying to do here? I'm trying to make it so that our main little hallway is accessible to wagons. Because yeah, we might be like 40-something meters below ground, but if we get like trading caravans, we're gonna want them to meet us all the way down here where it's safe. You know what? I've changed my mind already. I'm gonna want something a bit grander here. That way I can dam it up with bridges. And then it'll get smaller. Oh, that worked out the exact same. That's wonderful. The reason I'm doing it like this, by the way, is specifically so that I can make sure I actually dig these out without the dwarves forgetting how to do that. Sometimes they'll get stuck if they don't feel like they can reach a spot. Also, I seem to have done my mathematics wrong. You know, I haven't mentioned this. I've been planning a Dwarf Fortress stream for fucking ages now. And one of the things that I was thinking about doing was all of this, like, planning and digging. I was gonna do this before hitting the go live button. Because this is so tedious. And I am such a sucker for trying to find the perfect design for a fort that I can deliberate for hours without ever hitting the, like, go, dwarves, go do your job button. Alright. Right here is where things are going to start. Here's the plan. We're gonna have a big hallway like this. How far can it go? It can go this far. We're not gonna have it go that far. But we're gonna have it go quite far, because this is where we're gonna be stopping most of our invaders. So for now, I'll just dig this. Should we make it wider? 7 is like the perfect number for designing a fort, I feel like. You can do so much with 7. I think we all have a little bit of that. It's a curse. It's the Dwarf Fortress player's curse. I'm gonna go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 blocks. I forgot, this thing counts for me. Thank you, DF Hack. You're the best. I think about 30 should be good. How much further can we go than that? Maybe we go for 50. Just so we have a nice long stretch to attack people from if an army somehow makes it down here. And then we'll get it a bit more specific. And for now, I'm just gonna gut most of this space so that we don't have to waste our time digging it and we can get right to digging the things that matter. And this can be a bit bigger. So, I'll let you know now, the reason that we're having this big old dugout trench-like thing is because we can dig one floor up above. Oh, maybe we should do that first. We can dig a floor up above And then we can fire bolts from up there, from bolt throwers and catapults. Maybe we do 9 wide instead of 7, because 9 you can fit 3 catapults, 7 you can only fit 2. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's continue to play the game. Let's see. We only have like 5 or so floors until we start accessing the next cavern layer. So we're gonna have to be a bit economical with how we're using our space. Also, this is really fucked up, man. Some real freaks can spawn down here. We gotta be careful of that. 9x9 is the Minecraft curse for me. Well, this game is Minecraft. Don't forget it. This game was Minecraft before it was Minecraft. There's no way I'm the first person to tell you this. Minecraft is literally Marcus Persson being like, hey, I like Dwarf Fortress, what if you could play as the dwarf? But I think everyone knows that already. This is the part that I really struggle with, by the way, making legitimate decisions. I can't figure out what to do. I knew the hallway was gonna be a thing, but I don't know where to go from here. It's gonna take our dwarves forever to get in here. I kinda want this to be 5 wide. I'm gonna remove this, actually, so we just have one direction to go. I'm gonna want the main, like, staircase to be slightly out of the way of the main hall, because if I don't do that, then, like, dwarves that are just going on their way to work might find themselves in the line of fire from enemies that come down, especially if there's, like, a dragon. Things would get bad. I think right here is good, though. No, wait. We're gonna need a spot for caravans. We'll have them go right here. I went too far. Okay, then this can go ahead and be our big staircase, which means I can get rid of this, 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 and this. Something that I like to do a lot is, make this little 3x3 staircase room. By the way, I set everything to mining priority 1, and the reason for that is because I am dumb and did not think ahead. So dwarves can walk diagonal, so they can use any of these, but if there's another person on the staircase above them, they tend to struggle a little bit, and if there are 2 staircases next to each other like this, they tend to, sometimes stand on them and just have conversations, which can clog up everything. I'm not a fan of that. So here's the plan. Military is going to be 1 floor up on floor 4, so that they can easily access the upper floor of, sniping, or whatever we're going to call it. Down, though, is where we're going to start putting our houses and everything. Also, we have water right here, and because it goes off screen... Oh, I don't actually know if it goes off screen yet, I haven't been close enough. But because I'm pretty sure it goes off screen, that means we have an infinite water source. And that's wonderful. I like that. So for now, I'm actually going to cut this off so that we don't end up building that before we need to. I kind of want the crafts and things to be on the first floor down, but I think instead we're gonna do the tavern. By the way, these little water triangles in the corner are just me telling the game to ignore damp stone, which I should not be doing because I have no idea what's going to be down here. But I'm doing it anyways. Oops. So, from here, below the main area, we can shoot some directions to design a tavern, which we will have to get to sooner than later, but below that... You see how tedious of a process this can be when you're me? Do you like to take forever to deliberate this shit? Alright, here's the plan. I have a tried and true system that I use for crafting. And I use it legitimately almost every time I play. And I'm not quite sick of it yet, so you're gonna have to deal with it. If you have Craftsdorf's workshops all over the place, the dwarves will socialize, and I can't have that. Can't be letting them do that shit. No, it's, they'll get distracted easily. I'd rather them not. So... we're gonna build... stockpiles in a direction like this, and workshops in these spaces. That way I can separate different workshops and stockpiles together in terms of what supplies they will likely need together. And this is where I'm going to hit the play button. Nope, that's not true. We're close. We're close to hitting the play button. This is just Architecture Simulator so far. It's all we've done. Okay. This is going to be where our big staircase is. I don't know how we're gonna do it. So I'm probably just gonna go, like, perfectly even with this. That's the river! Fuck! Well, we can't go there anymore. We'll have to go either a bit further or a bit further up. Let's see if we can do right here. Will right here work? Nope, not quite. Well, I guess we're not going to be able to do one perfectly parallel with the rest of our shit. Let's see what we can do. Right here-ish is probably where our main staircase is going to be. And that seems to work. So another reason that I haven't done Dwarf Fortress yet on stream. I've streamed a couple different games at this point. Don't know if you noticed. Dwarf Fortress has never been one of them. Usually, if I'm playing an action-heavy game, I can kinda just rely on the game to do most of the work for me. 'Cause it's really easy to just let the game and what's happening in the game take priority. That's not really the case with Dwarf Fortress. I'm gonna have to be very, active. I'm not sure if I can do it, but we're gonna try, goddammit. Alright, I think first we're gonna have them dig all this out. And then we'll get to designing the actual fort, or letting them do the actual fort and dig it out. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge for me, stream-wise. Where you going? What the fuck? What's the doc up to? He's trying to get a drink. Contented being near a waterfall. That's beautiful. He was climbing up the staircase where the aquifers were spilling water down. He thought it was a waterfall. What a great guy. Holy shit! Alright, this troll's gonna do some shit. Or it's just gonna leave. I thought trolls were more openly hostile. Alright, there it goes. Off the map. It's gone. Alright, hold on. We have some aquifers to deal with. So I'm gonna have the smoothers come in and stop them from doing aquifer-y things. You can go grab your stuff now. Yeah, right? I worry for him. Did I just see bees? Do you think the smoothers are getting in there and doing their job? Oh good, they are. They're doing pretty quickly too. Which is important because it seems like there's a lot of aquifer going down. Look at all that wood! Holy shit! I feel like I should get somebody, like, working on this. Oh my god, it's just dawning on me now that I got so hung up with designing this wonderful underground fort that I forgot we even built this. Oops. We built this whole ass temporary fort and nobody used it. Everyone's miserable now. Thank god this is only a brook, because we can just walk right over it. I think for now, I should probably go ahead and build a carpenter's workshop down here as well. Just so somebody does it. How's the digging going over here? We're getting a little wet, but it's working out. I love this. I love this working out. By the way, if you don't know, remembering this keyword here means Cog has developed a core memory. Every time he's like bored and thinking to himself, there's a chance that he'll pull up this memory and feel content all over again. It's become a part of who he is. Our dogs are fighting an ibex. Why? What the fuck? What's happening? Why are they doing that? What did I just see? There's a camel. There's a lot of wild critters in the area. That cave toad is now under the water. Okay, that's fine. Ibex is still fighting. Stray dog scratches the ibex in the lower body. By the way, one of the mods that I've installed, which, if you want to play this game, I 100% recommend it, but you need DF hack to do it. Better combat log. This is the only mod that actually works for this, and shows you in real time what's happening in combat, even if it's getting a little quick. This dog is fucking annihilating this ibex. Alright, well it looks like we got an ibex. For free. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put a butchery up somewhere. If I can remember where that is. There we go. We'll put it right next to him. There we go. Also, one of the best parts of DF hack. Top priority. You see how fast between me hitting top priority on and someone actually getting around to doing this? That's insane. That is... You can just tell a dwarf to get on something? What is this, RimWorld? Alright, we're gonna make some doors down here. And it looks like the miners have finished digging out that one spot, so we're gonna let them continue with the rest of the dig now. Our miners are really fucking quick, by the way. This is why you want 3 miners at start. Also, I did forbid them from doing anything but mining. That's gonna help our pace one hell of a lot. While they're working their way over here, we're gonna design a tavern. Because we gotta. Is this a good spot for a tavern? I kinda want it to be right here. Oh, but we can't do that. Okay, we have to go up. For reasons that I will not be able to tell you just yet. So... So... it's gonna take me a while to figure out how I want to do this. What's most important is getting these little 4x4 areas for reasons that will very quickly become apparent. This is gonna be a fucking huge tavern. It's gonna be great. We might even have to, like, specifically avoid digging out certain spots because this is kind of massive. Is there anything else we can do to make this design a little more fun? We can do that. Is this an even number? Don't tell me it's it. Ah, gross. Well, I guess it's gonna be an odd number, and it's gonna be a 13, so we'll have extra good luck. Hold on. Four by 4. Another 4x4. I see what's going on. Yeah, I thought we designed using an odd number. We're good. And now we gotta decide where the columns are gonna be to keep this whole thing floating. What's good, Cass? How you doing? We're the fording dwarves. Alright, we've got a big-ass design for a tavern. Let's see how the dig's coming along. They're not doing it. I forgot to unpause! No! Oh, man. I thought I was, like, being so good about leaving the thing unpaused during that little mess. Oh, that's so sad. I have a 3-minute short film documentary to edit for tomorrow. Ooh. Don't let yourself waste too much time on it. Unless it's important, in which case, waste all the time in the world. Are we just not gonna dig this out? Where are the miners going? What? What's going on, guys? NCM, you've arrived. Oh. I guess NCM is making doors now. Way to go. I don't understand why you're not getting attacked by being in the caverns. I've got the answer for you. Luck. Luckily, there's just nothing shitty in the caverns at the moment except for that cave toad that's stuck in the water and this troglodyte that just happened to show up. They're not openly hostile. If we go further down, like we found this big old pit in the ground, over here, there are way more hostile creatures in layer 2, including like giant spiders, and if you go down to layer 3, which we still haven't discovered, things get way worse. So by only digging to layer 1, we'll be alright for the most part. We are gonna have problems though, don't you worry. That's what my experience was. Yeah. I will tell you, last time I wanted to do this idea, right? Of it's the winter, let's go deep underground and get warm and cozy and it'll be wonderful and we'll have friendship and dwarves. I just wanted to see if something bad would happen. The dogs are killing another ibex ram. That's beautiful. Immediately, a cave crocodile climbed up my single tile staircase and murdered my expedition leader immediately. It was the first thing that happened. They're going crazy up here. The dog is tired, but the ibex is dying. There goes the ibex. One thing that I've learned that we can do if we just kill a creature, if we want to butcher it, I can say, bam, stockpile there with nothing in it. Then the dwarves will get right on it. At least as far as I know. Cockatiel. Cass, what editing software are you using? Out of curiosity. We should probably get a tanner's workshop built up here too. Blocked at this location. Oh, I didn't even see the cactus there. Filmora, but I'm on a very old PC. I've never even heard of Filmora, and the name menaces me. Litast is sleeping. There's so much wood to be worked, Litast. Can you please work the wood? I still feel bad about this. We dug out this whole ass temporary place and then we did nothing with it. Have you built any beds? We've got a couple beds at least. We'll put the beds down in here. Yeah, I don't know how a very old PC would run Resolve, but Resolve is pretty nice and free. And also I hate it, but that's unrelated. I've been spending a lot of time in DaVinci Resolve lately, and it making me so mad. Wait, what was that? Sorry, I didn't expect to be like flashbanged by like close bracket cat. He is happy. One of the things I have running in DF Hack right now is this little mood thing. If I mouse over a dwarf, it'll give me a face to tell me how miserable they are or aren't. This is like neutral happy. This is happy happy. And it gets happier. It's helpful for me, that way I don't have to like go over here and be like, who is the dwarf that is miserable? What's going on? I don't have to do that shit. God, we're so far down. Alright, real quick, I want you guys to just not do this for a while. You know what? No, they'll get to this eventually. Another ibex? Or is this the same one that we already killed? I see. Unfortunately, no one is butchering the ibex right now. Maybe if I just tell someone to get on it, they'll do it? Yep. Right on. We'll watch for it to happen. Yep, see, he's getting right to it. And the reason I'm making such a big deal of this is because I straight up spent a long time not knowing how to get them to butcher an animal they just killed. I just randomly saw somebody be like, by the way, if you place a stockpile on top of, say, a forgotten beast corpse, they'll just immediately get it as soon as possible. Whoa! No! The troglodyte came up! Oh god. We have one dwarf with military experience. This could go very, very badly. But the dogs are attacking this troglodyte. I don't even know if he was hostile. Who's this? Bamble, what are you doing? The troglodyte punches the miner in the left foot with her left hand, bruising the skin. Bamble's leaving. Bamble's had enough. Troglodyte's seriously injured. I would love for it to be seriously dead. But we're letting it get away. Probably because the guardsman that I sent after it is getting the clothes and armor that he threw on the ground earlier. Taking his sweet time doing it. Is this troglodyte just gonna leave off screen? I could deal with that. That'd be good. Okay, no more troglodyte. So let's find out where Dodok ended up. Going to pick up his equipment, of course. Took long enough. See, now he's gonna get the armor. What's he gonna do once he gets it? Go fishing. Alright, good work. He didn't even pick it up. This is the kind of quality dwarf that we're dealing with here. We've got some real geniuses. Oh, it's gonna be wonderful. I can already tell this fortress is gonna be fantastic. There is some other matter I need to I need to mention. One particularly problematic thing happens when you butcher creatures, right? We've got our butchery here. Are they? Oh good, they finished butchering the rams. When you butcher a creature and you turn it into meat, well, that meat can get left there and it can rot, and even before then it might stink something awful. And that generates what's called miasma, which is a big purple smoke, and it sucks and everyone hates it. And thing is, when you're outside like this, there's no miasma problems. We are going to be living 40 meters underground. I don't know how to deal with the miasma. And I'll tell you what the solution I've been using is, because it's not a good one. I can just tell you straight up, it's not a good solution. And there's probably a better one out there and I just don't know it. I have been building a kitchen, say right here, and then digging a shaft all the way up to the surface so that the miasma can escape that way. And even then, it sometimes just doesn't work. It's a bad result, I'll tell you that. But it's the best I've got. I don't know how to handle miasma in enclosed spaces. I just don't know what to do. I've heard that maybe it's a stockpile thing, and maybe if I just do a little better with my stockpiles, I'll have less problems. Speaking of which, the stockpiles are going to be built soon. This is all set to priority 2, so they're not going to finish the tavern for a while. But one thing I should get done right now... We've got a bunch of doors. We don't have that many dwarves, but we do have doors. Let's get some more beds built down here. Never mind, we have a ton of beds. What the fuck? Alright. There's no need for beds. We do need tables, however. Tabbe. We need some tables. We could probably cut down some more of these mushrooms as well. We'll do that. We're gonna need tables and chairs for the tavern. Also, real quick, the dwarves have no place to sleep and it's starting to eat away at them. So I'm gonna build some bedrooms real quick. Just out of whatever beds we did build. We only have 7 dwarves right now, and a part of me is worried that we're not going to be getting more than that for a while. We'll see if that ends up being the case. But it is what I'm expecting to happen. Let's set up a dorm right here. That way they have somewhere to sleep. At least for now. They'll get right to building that shit. Alright, so one of the cooler things about this map... Admittedly, it's extremely barren here. There's not much of anything. And that was kind of the point. Where the fuck are we? There we are, okay. We're a little bit in the middle of nowhere. But this place has its benefits. As you can see, now that all the snow has melted, there is sand fucking everywhere. up here. If we get some bags, we can have some dwarves collect this sand and turn it into glass, and we could be the most wonderful of all glass fortresses you've ever seen. By the way, we're gonna plant our plump helmets so that we can have enough to make drink. Which we will need. Very, very soon. We're running out. Around now is when I would expect the first migrant wave to show up. Let's just say I'm not holding my breath. Oh good, they're getting to work on this. I think now's a good time to admit this. I have literally no idea what I'm doing when it comes to building a long-term place to sleep. All I have thought of so far is like the front line defense, the tavern, and the working area. That's it. I guess stockpiles too. But we're gonna need real bedrooms before long. Also, since I've never really lived underground before, fully at least, usually I live like really close to the surface, but never do I get areas like this where we just intend to use them. The naturally forming caverns. I don't know what farming is like on this kind of soil, but I imagine it might work. We'll have to figure that out. Ooh, good lord. Also, we're gonna seal up that first staircase we made before it floods the entire place. Let me pick a specific material for it. We'll use a tower cap. And we'll have someone get right on it. I'm telling you, this priority thing is the most game-changing thing about DFHack. And it's not even particularly close. Like, the second I do it, someone gets on it. It's crazy. What are we fighting? Oh no, the dogs are attacking camels! Are they gone? I missed a whole camel raid. What the fuck? This is odd. It's still frozen. In the middle of summer. Well, we really picked a cold place to live. Which was kind of the idea. Someone's been fishing. And just leaving the fish on all over the ground out here. What the fuck? Dodok, what are you doing, man? Ew, he's fishing in still water. You don't think he's getting the fish from here and then moving them all the way over here, do you? I need to set up a stockpile for fish, like, right the fuck now. So let me set up a couple more stockpiles. He's just trying to get the fish from the still water to the river, but they die on the way over. He's trying to help. He's not doing a very good job, but he's trying to help. He's a good leader. We respect him for that. I'm getting way too close to the microphone, sorry. I'm doing the gamer hunch. I'm hunching over a little bit. I recently set up my microphone so that I don't have to lean in. Which is a hell of a sentence. I realized that most of the time until now I've been getting very, very close to the microphone. And it sounds weird. So I've taken steps to make that not so much of a problem. Alright, it's stockpile time. We will store the wood here. And something else here. I'm gonna need a generic stockpile where we just store, like, everything. I'm gonna need it now, so... Let me just see if I got the size right. That's gonna be right here. We'll dig these out later when we need more, construction spaces. For now, though, we're gonna make some carpentry workshops, and we're gonna make some stone workshops as well. Our dwarves can finally get to doing things. Most of our dwarves have just been, like, sitting around. What the f- I forgot I have announcement sounds off. I didn't even notice. We got a microwave. I looked down, I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Why do we have so many people? We just got like 9 dwarves moved in. 2 children. Thank God they're all still marked with new arrival. That makes this way easier. Oh, I hope you like downtime. Because we're about to have a little bit of it. So one of the mods that I've installed that I am like in love with, and it's gonna work right now. Bam. Custom work detail icons. It takes some icons that are already in the game, and it adds them to this menu. Only 8 of them though. Normally, this is like a Roman numeral 1, and this is a 2, and I hate that shit. It does nothing for me visually. Dwarfland gonna be real good. Jan, it's been wonderful so far. This is gonna be the stone workers. And we'll sort that out in a moment. Jan, I gotta show you what's going down here so far. Check it out. We moved in to this freezing mountain that— oh good, the river finally thawed. It was supposed to be more mountainous than desert, but it ended up being quite the opposite. And we dug down immediately and found a cavern. And it's lovely down here. We started digging this way, and we've got our big defensible tunnel where all the battles will take place. We're digging a little deeper as well. Down here we have the tavern, and down here we have the workshops. I have literally nothing else that I've done yet. Nothing. We did find a big pit though that leads to cavern level 2, which is menacing as fuck. Speaking of menacing, a giant Olm has appeared. This thing is openly hostile. I kind of want to keep an eye on him. He makes me a little nervous. I thought this thing was alive for a second. That bush. There's a critter down here that pops up every once in a while. He looks a lot like that. So we gotta sort our new dudes, and to do that, I'm gonna have to finish sorting labor. So this is going to be metalworkers. That is not how you spell cooks. General crafts. Dwarves. I don't know what to do with the pants icon. I'm just gonna keep it real. I don't know what to do with that whatsoever. Engineers. And I guess we'll get to the others when we need them. But for now, what we do need to do is go into woodcutting. And this is going to become our big woodworking thing. It's also where the wood crafts are going to be handled. So anyone assigned to woodcutting will also be doing carpentry. God, the music in this game is so fucking good. It's seldom on, but I'm in love with it. I think this is one of the newer songs, too, from Adventure Mode. You know what? Planters are probably good being as they are. The Fisher Dwarves are going to learn to do other things that are fish-related. Plant Gatherers and Planters are going to stay the same. Stone Cutters? You can have Dwarves get really good at smoothing stone, and that can be their job. I like to have everybody do that so shit gets done real quick. Engravers, though, only selected will do that. And a couple of our new dwarves are actually pretty good at that shit, so we'll mark that immediately. Orderlies is going to be healthcare, which I like to have all the healthcare under orderlies. And we have one competent doctor who we started with. Siege operators. We're gonna get those real shortly, don't you worry. Metal workers should be doing all the metalsmithing and the metal crafting, which is somewhere. Actually, I think it's up here. Yep, there it is. I'm pretty sure we set all the stone workers. Stone carving, okay. I constantly get stone carving and stone cutting and masonry confused. Turns out masonry is for, like, statues, but stone carving is for most everything else. So stoneworkers are going to be doing masonry and that, as well as stone crafting. There it is. The cooks are going to have to do the cookery. Should we have them do butchery as well? I think the hunters should probably get butchery. And most animal-related things. Beekeeping. Milking, gelding. That's probably good. So, this is another one of those, what's the word? Tedious parts of the stream. But you have to do shit like this if you want your dwarf fort to continue being a dwarf fort and not collapse. Until this point in the stream, I won't lie to you, most of our dwarves have just been slacking off while the miners mine. And I'm okay with that. But this shit's gotta get done eventually. That's probably all the cooks need. And then general crafts dwarves will be pretty much everything else in crafting, including leatherworking. I'm not gonna read all these out, because that sounds like a horrible way to waste your time. And then engineers. This should be the last one we need to do for now. Alright. Real quick, one thing I am gonna do, at least for now. I've noticed in the past that on some dwarf forts, I just can't seem to get the dwarves to, like, build things at all. They just don't do it. I don't know why. So certain things like that, I'm just gonna tell everybody to do. Like, please, at all times. Now, we can look at our new dwarves. At long last. Again, if you would like to become a dwarf, do let me know. Say, I like that dwarf with the funny hat. I want to be him. And you can do it. Ingir's Owl Guilds. Values harmony, decorum, and sacrifice. He'd be a good leader if he wasn't cruel. Which he is. High social awareness, resists sickness. God damn it. They're such a good leader, but they're also kind of a bastard. I think we can use this person. This is a role that we will need in the future. He's essentially like the warden of the prison. They're the kind of person who will go around interviewing people who've done sketchy things. And because he's got a lot of social awareness, I think he'll be pretty good with that. And because he is sometimes cruel, he shouldn't have a problem with giving... Oh god, there's no way to word this well. With doling out beatings to those who've wronged the fort. That also means we can't train him in combat. Because if he gets really good at that, there's a chance that in, like, punishing one of our dwarves for being an idiot, he might just, like, punch their arm clean off. We can't be having that. He's good at woodworking, though, so we're gonna, like, set him right up on that. I should also change the name of woodcutters to woodworkers. Because they do a little bit of both. There was one more thing I saw that I needed to do. General crafts dwarves. Crossbow making. Bowyery. I'm sure they've got it already. Let's see. That's the first guy. Aerith Guild Priests. Musical, good focus, patient, disdains hard work, disdains competition, not dutiful. This could be a good barkeep. She is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. That's exactly what I was looking for. To be barkeep. Because we don't have our bar set up yet. Which means in the meantime, I'm gonna have them get to cooking. Inge's Bust Walls. I'm sorry. Bust Walls is a great last name. Can we all agree on that? Prone to discord, poor empathy, poor analytical ability. Amazing kinesthetic sense, but they're weak. Revels in chaos and discord. This person makes me very nervous. I am scared of this dwarf. I'm just gonna tell you right now. So I'm gonna... Oh god, I don't even know what to do with them. I kind of want to just like tell them to mine for the rest of time and not do anything else because they scare me. So I think that's what we'll do for now. Tekud, the stoneworker. Is this one of our starting dwarves? I can check with relations. Okay, I think so, yeah. But we didn't give Tekud any jobs. Even though he's a really good stoneworker. I'll make him an engraver as well. Tekud Route Mirror. Another good last name. Solon, the engraver. High willpower. Inattentive, scatterbrained, hates martial prowess. We got some very opinionated dwarves. I'm gonna make Solon an engineer. Because we're gonna be needing those real soon. Coulette. Bridge growls, okay. Good focus, good analytical ability, good spatial sense. This, I feel like, would make a really good military dwarf. Strong tendency towards privacy, does not go out of her way to help others, acts impartially. I don't see anything that says is a terrified little, like, freak, scared of combat, so I'm gonna put Coulette in the army. They're also already pretty talented with fighting. High Master Stonecrafter? Really? Alright, do stonecrafting then. Go. Make it happen. NCM, I forgot to assign you your thing. You're a cook. Good work. I think you're also a planter? Yeah. We're gonna assign you to the barkeep with that new barkeep character. As soon as we get the bar up and running. Disdains knowledge, disdains loyalty. Tough. High kinesthetic sense, good focus, sickly. I'm the Swedish chef now. Is that how you... Hold on. It is a little Swedish chef coded. Embarrassed after sleeping without a proper room. We gotta get these dwarves bedrooms stat! Eshten Inkbends also seems to be pretty good in a fight, so we're gonna put them in the fighters group. What else do you do though? Adequate butcher? You've gotta have other things you do, right? Skilled teacher, that's cool. Legendary musician, are you joking? Okay. I would also be happy to be a carpenter and make IKEA furniture. I think you've already started a little bit of carpentry as well. Am I wrong? Novice carpenter. Let's let it happen. You may now carpent. But we've got to figure out what to do with Eshten. We can't just say fight forever, that's all you do. Good focus, questionable spatial sense, and poor analytical ability, so they can't be an engineer. They're not particularly creative. Do you care about... what's the word? Decoration? She personally thinks the quest for knowledge is a delusional fantasy, views loyalty unfavoringly, and values family. She dreams of mastering a skill. She has respect for artisans, respects artists and their work, really respects those that take the time to master a skill. Yet we know that already. Let's let you also do stoneworking and engraving. We don't know if they'll be good at it, but we do know they can do it. And still our leader is the only fisher dwarf. I feel like we should have another dwarf do fishing. Oh, Ast, what do you do? You're perfect! You suck at like everything. Begin fishing, please. Yes. Very good. Talented paper maker. We have no use for a paper maker right now. Oh, but you're good at making stone stuff as well. I would love to have this person be like a mason and a stone cutter and a stone carver right now. But they are not creative. And here's why that's a problem. In Dwarf Fortress, your dwarves are just constantly towing the line between being happy and being so upset they want to punch another dwarf in the throat and permanently end their lives. I need to do everything I can to get them to be slightly happier. And one of the ways I've found to do that is to put nice furniture fucking everywhere, just all over the place. In other news, I need to start working on bedrooms like now, because we have a lot of dwarves. This is gonna be the depth of our crafting thing. We'll have 3 floors of this. How many floors does that leave? Not a lot. So I guess on the floor below this... So one more down. We'll start working on bedrooms. Now, if you thought it was tedious watching me very carefully design parts of the fort, you ain't seen nothing yet. 'Cause we're about to go as tedious as we have ever done before. 'Cause I need to design bedrooms. And I have to do it differently than I've done every other time. And I don't know how to equate that with making a thing. So let's use our brains a little bit. That's gonna be 8 bedrooms. We can do better than that. I should let you know now, I literally have no idea what I'm doing for these bedrooms. I have no greater plan. The guiding philosophy right now is like, maybe if I put a big ol' room right here, they'll be able to use it for something like a meeting hall. And that is 10 bedrooms right there. You know what? I think this works. I think this works. I like this. So now I just have to connect all the bedrooms. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Let me try again. There we go. Wonderful. This little alien structure is something we're going to repeat 100 times. Wait, does my brain still work? I need to... I'm not gonna lie to you, my brain might be broken, too broken to do this. Let's try it. There we go. And then quick fort. Blueprint right there. Oh god! I fucking ruined everything by double clicking early. God damn it. Well, it worked at least. At least my brain sorta worked that time. We, that's one of the things that you can do. You can, with Dwarf Fortress Hack, with DF Hack, you can kind of copy-paste different builds, and that makes it a lot easier to mass-produce certain builds. I fucked up really badly just now, though. Like, really badly. Like, wow. That sucks. Had to switch to tablet. Playing DQ5 on my phone, finally. The JRPG itch is back. Yo! Oh, you're gonna have a blast. That game is so goddamn good. Quick Fort Undo. Is there a Quick Fort Undo? There is! It's too late now. It's too late for me now. I've already ruined it. I wish I had only used my brain. It's fine. We'll be able to finish this, or to fix it right back up in no time. Yeah, as is probably evident, I'm still learning a good deal of how to use DF hack. But goddamn, it's been immensely helpful in accomplishing small things. For now, I'm gonna erase this. And we'll have some bedrooms very soon. Surely. The dwarves are probably gonna dig out this first, though. Maybe we should just tell them to do that later. I think I'm gonna do that. There we go. It's kind of weird getting migrants and not getting a notification, sound-wise. I used to, like, every time I play the game, I have, audio alerts on. Today is not one of those days, because one of my, like, least favorite things about the game, if you have the audio alerts on, you get a notification every time this happens. Miner cancels carved downward staircase, inappropriate dig square. And then does it anyways. Pointless little job cancellations. The most frustrating one to me is like, farmer wanted to farm but couldn't find seeds. If you're out of seeds, they will do that like 1,000 times in a couple of seconds. And you will hear so many goddamn notification sounds. And to disable that, this doesn't save, by the way, you doing this. But you have to do this every time you launch the game. Find job cancellation, there it is, and set it to no. And that gets real tedious. What are the miners doing right now? Where are they even? Oh, I should probably quickly set this stockpile up. This is gonna be our just about everything stockpile. Okay, can't do it that way. Ammo, animals, armor, bars, cloth, coins, finished goods, not food, furniture, gems, leather, not corpses and not refuse. Sheet, probably not stone too, we can probably leave our stone where we find it. Oh god, excuse me. Just got fucking attacked. I got punched in the throat by my gut. I prefer to mute that shit, my B. I am gonna design this a little bit more. So this is gonna be our tavern. In the back of the tavern is where I typically like people to store food things and to brew. So I'm gonna set up an area for people to work on that kind of shit. That should be good enough. Maybe a little more. And this is where we're probably gonna store most of our foods. Also, I should probably set up a door, like, right here? Oh, it's wonderful. It can get a little jarring, I'm not gonna lie, looking at Dwarf Fortress when you're not exactly aware of where you are. Because if you look at down here where we've been digging, it looks like we're just in a black void of stone. We have been down here this whole time. Oh shit, I forgot to plug this up. Okay, this should stop the water from flowing down here and being really problematic and driving me crazy. We've got a bunch of tables now. It's time to start making some chairs. I wonder why the woodcutters haven't dealt with this at all. I wonder if it has anything to do with the army. I don't know. Oh, someone's fighting. The giant Olm. I should have kept an eye on that. Cog has been bitten. Let's look for the giant Olm real quick. It's hanging out in the staircase now, starting fights. I should definitely send the military in to kill that thing right the fuck now. Oh my god! Kulet, what the fuck? Kulet didn't even bother getting an axe. Kulet tired. Holy shit, how is it still alive? It's throwing up and bleeding all over the place. There we go, that took long enough. Let's get that corpse shredded ASAP. We'll go back up to the butcher's workshops. Someone will get to that, I'm sure. Well, that was a big fight over a tiny little snake-like thing. And look at that, we've got our farms going here, finally. We're gonna have some far more sophisticated farms way down under. But that's probably gonna take us a while to get around to. I don't think I'm gonna be doing that today. Maybe, I don't know. I like to do my farms in a very particular way. We digging out the bedrooms? Yay! The dogs are hunting again. I'm not telling them to do that, they're just doing it on their own. You know what, maybe I should have specified to use the nicest doors that we have. It's too late. Alright, we have 10 bedrooms set up. People will start moving into those real soon. Dodoc's getting right on it. He's like, I'm sick of not having a bedroom. I should follow dwarves around more. See what they get up to. So far, I'm really in love with the layout of the caves and our little entrance area. Once we have time, and by time I mean like the dwarves have solved most of our problems. Like we've got farms, we've got workshops, everything's set up. Once all that's dealt with, we'll build our little overarching... what would you even call this? If you weren't here for it, I'm planning on having a second floor up above here, where we can see down to this first floor and fire like crossbow bolts. It'll be wonderful. But it's gonna be a huge fucking build. Probably gonna take a long ass time, so we should get rid of all the important builds first. Or get those out of the way. I feel like we should put a wall here. Maybe tower cap is fine. See, it's kind of nice, even though we, have shunned the outside world and ran away. We still have mushroom trees down here. We'll have plenty of wood. And even when we cut them down, they'll keep growing, and we won't get chased by agitated animals. I kind of want to show that off. I learned something about agitated animals pretty recently that I would like to share. But I'll wait until the game does an autosave at around fall, and then I'll show it. Where is this ibex? Oh, there it is! Also, there's a pretty weird thing I've noticed with the graphics, which is, it makes sense. This is perfectly, like, clear, right? The pixels are... They're perfectly scaled. If I zoom in a little bit more, it gets a little blurry. And then if I zoom in all the way, it gets perfect again. I guess at certain, like, zooms, the sprites are a lot more clear. Which I'm not gonna harp on because I fucking love the art style in this game. The pixel, like the sprites, they're fucking beautiful. All of them. Is our dog winning? I'm a little worried about the dogs choosing to hunt on their own. They're doing pretty well though. They've been taking out a lot of these. Set a new little stockpile so we collect that shit as soon as possible. Oh, I'm gonna have to set up our kitchens pretty soon, and to do that I'm probably gonna have to dig these gigantic tubes 40 meters through the ground so that we can vent miasma. Unless anyone has a secret trick to handling miasma underground from your chefs, that's kind of what we're just doomed to do. Oh god. We are running out of drinks. Dwarves are gonna start drinking out of the river. Or, much worse, drinking out of this still water here. We can't be having that. Oh god, no! That's the miasma. I told them to get on the butcher and shit, but now this thing is rotten. So we're gonna have to get rid of this corpse, like, right the fuck now. Let's think, what can we do? Where does the river come from? Is it right to left? It is. Alright. Let's go down to the end of the river. Maybe this pond would be good. Garbage dump. Why are there so many fish here? He's killing me, man. I guess we don't really have anywhere for him to put the fish so far. So I guess that'll be our next priority. But now we have a garbage dump. So we can tell somebody to please get this fucking corpse out of here. Please do it now. Because now every single time anyone goes from the surface to the fort or vice versa, they're gonna be miserable because of the purple stink. Can we find out who's doing this? No one? Maybe Solon's doing it? No. So... I mentioned earlier that it's really nice that with DF Hack, you can tell them to, like, priority get this shit done ASAP. That does not quite apply for this exact situation. And the solution that does exist is something that I would actually consider cheating a little bit. So I'm gonna avoid using it, even though this rotten corpse being here is pissing everybody off. Oh, it's not marked for hauling anymore? Why? Why does this happen? Maybe if I just, like, put a pit right here. Would they throw it in the pit? Would they please throw it in the pit? Somebody? Cave toad. I got so focused on what was happening that we have a big problem that has just arrived and I didn't notice it. So it looks like the woodworkers are hoarding the axes and just kind of holding them. So our military does not have any weapons. So if we try to fight this cave toad, which we need to fight this cave toad, problems are going to happen. He scared the woodworker away. No job. What are you doing? What are you doing, Ingiz? Ingiz is fighting the cave toad. Are they even in the military? No, they're just doing it for fun? Ingiz, what are you doing? I'm worried about Ingiz. Oh, Ingiz got bit. Lost a couple teeth. The military has arrived. They're helping. The cave toad is down. Oh, God. That got really ugly. But now we have a problem. We've got another corpse to get rid of. This tells you that something is, like, tagged. Like someone's coming to collect that shit right now. And it says, and then it's gone. So I don't know why that's happening. And it's kind of driving me crazy. This is the exact situation that I'd be like, oh good, I can just DF hack auto dump and destroy them right now. But I'm avoiding doing that. I'm gonna try one more time to make a garbage dump right over here. For hopefully them to use. And still, nobody's doing it. Oh, it drives me insane seeing this shit happen. And the dwarves aren't faring much better. Again, I can't stress this enough. I have 800 fucking hours in this game. I can't seem to make them do something as simple as, like, grab a corpse and throw it in the water. Just bring this thing anywhere, please. It stinks. I hate it. I can't make it happen. We've just got perma-stink going on now. Well, I guess that's fine. I guess we're gonna have to live with it. I'm gonna have to take different routes to cheering up the dwarves. And to start us off, it's time for the tavern to occur. Also, we're out of drink, so people are gonna get really mad really soon. Not that they aren't already. Let's see. I think for now, we're gonna put up here by the butchery. Even though it's not really safe for us to do things above ground. We're gonna put a kitchen up here. Because putting one downstairs deep in the fort is just gonna generate more miasma, and we've been having some big miasma problems. Look at this, our moods are just sinking because I can't get rid of a single garbage corpse on the floor. I'm gonna cry. Maybe before that toad corpse rots, I can get them to butcher it. Maybe. Evidently not. Who is on butchery? Okay, I see what's going down. Why can't I have everybody do this? What? What? Maybe butchery and tanning should be on cooking instead. That might explain a little bit about why this happened. still, nobody's doing it. This guy is literally a butcher. Let's see what's going on up here. Uh-oh. The large rat is fighting our dogs. The large rat has died. Our dogs are vicious killers in this fort. Genuinely vicious. I sure hope somebody butchers this toad corpse, because it's bugging me. Luckily, the giant olm has rotted away, and is no longer going to be a big problem. I don't know why no one's touching this one, though. Yeah, it's weird. I can mark it for, somebody please haul this and get it out of here, and then it never happens. Mysteriously. It keeps getting unmarked and marked again. I feel like I should have learned how to deal with this, like, somewhere around maybe the 400-hour mark. I still can't figure it out, 800 hours in. At least he's cleaning up a little bit. That's nice. You know what? I have an idea. It's a good idea, too. Where would it be? Refuse hauling. Oh, you know what? I think I just figured out where I went wrong. Real quick, let's just set up this as a job. These are the corpsers. They haul the corpses. I forgot standing orders and kitchen orders. I forgot to handle that. Luckily, no one is cooking our plump helmets away, so that's good. Refuse and dumping. Workers ignore outdoor refuse. Oh, that's so sad. Workers dump corpses. There we go. I think that's what I'm looking for. One of the big bits of advice you'll see floating around a lot is to tell your children never to haul corpses. Because if they do, oh boy, they're not gonna be happy if, like, one of your dwarves died. Burial as well. Tell them not to bury people. They'll get real upset hauling, like, their best friend's corpse to the grave. I don't tend to mind that too much, as fucked up as that might sound. It doesn't seem to pose much of a problem to me. Oh no, is this still leaking water over here? That's really bad. Okay, well, we're gonna have to handle this now, and the only way I can think of is to smooth the walls right around here. And then forget about it. Alright, now I think they should haul this corpse away. Probably. Possibly. I don't know. It was marked a moment ago. I almost just want to auto dump. I'm losing my mind. They're still not throwing it away. If it starts rotting, I'm gonna lose it. I'm not gonna be able to stop myself from auto dumping it. Alright, here's something I can show off now that we have the autosave. I mean, I could have saved myself, but I just didn't really want to. It's fine. I would like to show you something. We live in a fairly calm area. It's not going to tell me the things that it told me when we moved here. But we live in a fairly calm area. There are wild areas, like some real fucking wild areas out there. And in this fort that I showed a little bit ago, we've encountered a problem. A problem that might crash our game to show you. But it clears up a lot to me about how this game works. You see, if you live somewhere that is not calm, somewhere like the wilderness or with untamed wilds, you will have an agitated animal problem. DF Hack shows me this so I can quickly tab to them where they are. This is a giant kakapo that is hostile and is going to work its way to our units and then attack them. And the reason for this, that these have spawned, we live in a fortress. We do. Fuck. We live in a forest in this world. And there's a shit ton of trees. Some of which we had to get rid of. And it's kind of well known that in the wilderness, if you get rid of the trees, agitated wildlife will attack you. I need to clear something up about how this works, because this is kind of fucked up, and I haven't seen anyone talk about this. Currently, there's 2 agitated animals. They're gonna beeline for the fort, and we're gonna have to kill them. So let's expedite the process a little bit. The giant kakapo is now dead. And so is the weasel. Check it out. Bam, he's dead. They're both dead. No more problem, right? Seconds later, 3 giant 2-humped camels have spawned and are beelining it for my fort. No, it's not 3 of them either. Because apparently, killing animals counts as disturbing the wildlife. So if I was then to exterminate giant camel to hump, they are all dead now. Bleh. No agitated animals. What the fuck? Are we sure about that? Hold on. Hold on. No. No way. Okay, it did spawn 2 new ones. There's a giant kakapo here, and there's a giant agitated koala. There we go. What I'm trying to show right now is that in certain instances, no matter how many you kill, no matter how quickly, you can have infinite agitated animal raids. And it is not safe to be on the surface whatsoever. Some of those animals, you saw the giant 2-humped camels, they can be fucking monstrous. And they will come infinitely. There is a value you can tweak in the game to make the threshold at which they spawn a little lesser, but it doesn't seem to actually impact things at all. I could have kept going. I could have sat there for an hour repeatedly exterminating animals, and they would have continually popped up like the heads of a hydra. Agitated animals are just fucked up in this game. Oh, I did everything I could, man. I got a pit, I got a dumping zone here, I got a dumping zone outside too. I don't know why we're still not getting rid of this. It's gonna start rotting soon. Oh, I don't know what to do about it. So I think we just have to leave it here. Oh well. Giant cave toad is now a permanent fixture. There is a solution that I have gotten to work in the past, but I don't know if we're quite ready to do that in this fort. Oh shit. We're gonna try brewing drink... drink? I said dwink, I think that's fucked up. We're gonna try brewing drink from plant. Oh good, it's working. Okay. We need some barrels. Like right now. To store our drink in. So we're gonna get on that. I'm gonna have a couple different brewers show up and start doing their magic. We're also running low on meals. Things are not looking good for our dwarves all of a sudden. Oh hey, there's marble though. That's pretty good. We can use that to make some really fancy statues. I'm still worried about the cave toad corpse. Also, no one is coming to pick up this copper battle axe. Nobody wants it. Nobody's... Oh god. Sometimes it feels like maybe having carpentry and woodworking on the same thing was a mistake. But I'm not changing it. Needs butcherable unrotten item nearby. Do you think that means... Has the cave toad rotted? Or is it just not butcherable? Oh, it's still marked for dumping. What can I do about this? Oh, god damn it. I have a plan. I have a plan. It's not a good plan, but it is a plan. It's the best I can do, given our current circumstances, I feel like. Mechanic. We'll put a mechanic workshop right here. Someone will get on it. And we're gonna start making some mechanisms. Let's see how it's going downstairs. Oh good, we're finally mining out the second set of bedrooms. What the fuck is this cave swallow doing in here? Get out of here! God damn it. I have to send the fighters to kill the cave swallow. Go, get that thing out of here. Get rid of that thing. At least it's not an agitated animal. That last file ruined agitated animals for me. I fucking hate them now. God, this thing is quick. They just can't catch it. It's too quick. I should have sent an archer. We don't have archers yet, though. It keeps going in here and then leave it. How are you doing? Ashton is very tired. We might just have to completely ignore this thing. Oh, God. This thing's gonna just, like, terrorize everybody. It's not even fighting back. You know what? I feel bad. Let's leave it alone. Let's just leave it. It's so confused. Do you think it's ever gonna leave? Oh, nope. It likes it here, I guess. Alert. Your fortress is out of food. Are your farm plots working? Make sure you're planting edible plants, or do you have any livestock to slaughter? Yeah, this is on me. What can we do? If we could only kill this bird, we could butcher it and eat it. Let's see. If only we could butcher this fucking toad. I'm not doing the best of jobs micromanaging right now, and part of it is that nobody's working on the kitchen still. What's going on over here? No job. And still nobody's working on this. Didn't I specifically set building for everybody to do? I did. Why is nobody doing this? What's wrong? I'm losing control of the fort. That's it. I'm destroying the wagon. I can't even do that. Something is clearly going wrong. Did I fuck up somewhere? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know why this is happening right now. It's kind of weird. Okay, finally, people are getting on shit. There we go. It looks like the snow is coming as well. Alright, so part of the reason we're starving is definitely my fault, because we've been doing so much fishing and just leaving the fish lousy about the area. I'm sorry. Genuinely, I could have gotten on this earlier, we would have been fine. The entire reason that I did nothing is because I got so distracted by this fucking caved out corpse. It's completely ruined everything. Alright. We'll be okay. I just need to start by putting fish in here. There we go. We now have a place to store our fish. And then we'll go back outside. And it's starting to snow, unfortunately. But we should be okay. I'm gonna put down a fishery. That way we can start preparing our fish. The winter caravan. Ah, shit! I forgot to set up a thing for the caravan. I completely forgot about the caravan. Everything's falling apart. Everything's falling apart right now. Hopefully someone gets on this very soon. Because the merchants need this trade depot up stat. Hey, at least we have drinks again. That's good. We're gonna claw our way back to being a functional fort. One bit at a time. Let's think. What can we do? I think if we go back up here, now that we have a kitchen. Render fat? Prepare easy meal. Okay, apparently we can't do that because we need more food to be able to cook. That's not good. At least we finally destroyed the wagon. Things are falling apart fast. Very fast. It's death by 1,000 cuts. First it was the Olm corpse. Now it's the food. Let's see, what do we want from the caravan? Some seeds would probably be nice. Wait, we can buy meat from the caravan. Well, that's gonna bring some armor just in case. And probably some more, axes, because we're seeming to be, like, out of those all the time. Wherever weapons are. There we go. That should be good. Thread and tools. Are we still not building this? Nope, NCM's on it. Thank the Lord. Things are not looking good here. The fishery's happening now, finally. People are preparing fish. It's Dadok. He's been waiting for so long for us to build a fishery. Okay, the snow has stopped. That's good. I'm gonna admit something. This outdoor little cooking area, this sucks. I'm just gonna tell it like it is. This sucks. The Wolverine is fighting the dogs. Are they all okay? All that's left is a pile of blood. Well. We don't have a broker. Did the caravan leave? Nope, the merchants are still here. Oh, God. See, this is why we did not go to the second cavern layer. Because we got new blind cave ogre graphics, and I don't want to deal with those one bit. Alright, someone's gonna have to be the broker. Who's it gonna be? I'm leaning towards Solon. They seem to have a lot of skills in it. So now, we have to take anything we can to trade, because we're in the red right now. We could get rid of some of the barrels we just made. Some of them are quite nice. Let's do that. Holy shit, we got so many barrels so fast. What the hell? What else can we get rid of? I feel like we should probably hold on to our beds. And our doors. Rough gems. This is usually a good thing to sell. Look at that. We got some really nice gems that we can offload right now. Granted, they'd be a lot more valuable if we were to cut them, but we kind of don't have the time right now, so let's get everybody to move everything up here. And hopefully we can trade with the caravan. And walk away with some food. It's a good thing this corpse isn't stinking yet. I'm a little worried about that. Let's check. Okay, this is now ready for making mechanisms, so we're gonna start doing that. I guess we'll just use orthoclase. I'm only gonna make a couple of them. And for some reason, they're not getting on it. Don't we have an engineer? That's not how you search that up. Please ignore how the graphics are clipping onto each other. I think that's a mod. I think a mod's doing that. Oh, Solin's the broker now. They were our engineer. Ingiz is also pretty good at engineering. We'll let them do it. Alright, once those mechanisms are built, I know of a way that we can destroy all the corpses without having to haul them, because apparently we are just incapable of hauling a corpse away. We just can't do it. We're not wise enough in this fort. It's such an easy thing to do. It's... I will say, again, I've got like 800 hours in the game. Sometimes it seems like, oh, you've got a designated dump or a pit. They'll just do it. They'll just throw things in them. They'll do it right away. Other times you have what's happening here where it's been a month and nobody has thrown away either of these corpses. There is an option I can go with of making a corpse stockpile, which I might want to set up for, actually. That might be pretty wise. I think we'll do that. Go ahead and design that. I'm just going to take what happens on this floor and ditto it for a couple floors down so that we have a ton of different workstations for later on. Let's see. The corpse stockpile is probably going to want to be this one. For now it'll be this big, but later we'll obviously make it look more like what's going on down here. And we can make these stockpiles fucking massive and get away with it. I like to keep my stockpiles fairly well organized and have as little of this as possible. Just like stockpiles with everything in them. I'm gonna want some more doors as well. Alright, let's check what's going on upstairs. We're still waiting on 14 items. Hopefully we get them here before the merchants leave. Oh, Solon is attending a meeting. Does he even have a spot to meet? Where's he going? Okay. He's following the expedition leader around, trying to meet with him. He's just hanging out in the corner of his bedroom right now. That's fucked up. Alright, now we can meet. Or not. Can we meet now, please? Dodok, come back. Okay, good. They had their meeting. I think they cried on... Yeah, they cried on Dodok. That's good. Alright, it looks like Dodok is being a pretty good leader so far. He seems to not mind people that much. See, he feels empathy when being yelled at by an unhappy citizen. He feels empathy when being cried on by an unhappy citizen. He's embarrassed at the lack of chairs. We forgot to put down the fucking tables and chairs in the tavern. Oops. If they're a dwarf that lacks empathy, or is just not the most well-versed on that shit, they can get, like, upset if people cry on them. And that makes for a really shit leader. Alright, I'm gonna go down here. You know what? No, let's wait till we trade. I have such grand plans for this fort that I forgot to do the most basic of things, like finish setting up the tavern and get food. Is he our only fishery worker? No, we have another. Okay. I'm gonna build another fishery, because it seems like we kinda need that shit sooner than later. Alright, let's get Solon to make a trade. Oh my god. This is something I've only been experiencing lately, and it drives me insane. There is a single gemstone right here where they want to build the door. I swear to you, this did not used to happen, as far as I know, but right now, they'll just keep... Oh, no, look, they did it! They moved the gemstone, and then they built the door. For some reason, a moment ago, they cancelled the job because there was a gemstone in the way. I don't know why that happens sometimes and not other times. It could happen right here. Okay, let's check on Solon real quick. Alright, Solon's ready to trade. This trade is life or death for us. I'm not gonna lie to you. We need to get some good shit here. I'm going straight for the meat. And the fish? Maybe not the fish. We're pretty good on fish. Plum helmets are never a bad thing to buy. Leaves and fruit, maybe? Okay, was there anything important that we needed to get? We don't really need their barrels. They have a copper battle axe for sale. We'll buy that for sure. A steel great axe for 1,000. We can't do that. As it stands, we're giving them way too much money. So let's get some things of theirs. I'm not seeing much of value that we should get, rather that we can get. I'll buy some of these bags. Well, I'm not really seeing anything I want. We could buy a book. Alright, we'll just give them a good number of barrels. Just enough that they'll be happy with the trade. Okay, more than that, I guess. There we go. Alright, we bought some food. We have food now. We're no longer starving, thank God. The merchants will be leaving soon, and the snow is getting all over the place. Wait. Okay, I thought this stuff was up here. I thought we just got snowed in and all our shit's gone. I like buying leather, cheap and hard to produce locally. You're not wrong. It's great value buying leather from them. They sell it for so cheap. Like cloth, which you can get an infinite supply, especially if you're us and you're living in the caverns. You will get so much silk to turn into cloth. They sell that shit for crazy money, but leather? You can get a ton of it. I'm gonna save our value a little bit for now. Ooh, new song. Hold up, is this the new one? I know they just added a new song to the game, like, a couple days ago. I'm gonna get our miners back on the job, because they haven't had much to mine recently. Maybe we should get our workshops dug out a little more. This is groovy. There's a couple songs in this soundtrack that I am just in love with. Uh-oh. Ostrich cock. We're fighting ostrich cocks now. Our dogs are just murderous. I swear to God, these dogs are violent, full of evil. And I love them for it. Go! Kill that ostrich! Uh-oh. Oh, no, we won. Very good. Well, let's go ahead and butcher these ostriches. How much experience do you have with DF? I have 800 hours in the Steam version specifically. So enough to know, like, generally what I'm supposed to be doing, but not enough, apparently, to get this single fucking cave toad corpse off of the ground. I have garbage dumps, I have pit/pond, I've got everything. The only thing I'm not doing yet is, to get rid of this fucking toad corpse. I can use an atom smasher. Or I could just use a stockpile to throw it all away. That's what I'm thinking, a refuse stockpile. But to do that, I'm gonna have to dig out an area. Wait, did I not just do that and forget? Yeah, I did. Because I specifically needed to set up a... what's the word? A stockpile with doors so that the stink doesn't leak out. For now, we'll just throw all of our corpses and our refuse over here. Should we be doing that? Maybe not shells for now. Or bones. Okay, we'll set up a separate stockpile for bones and shit. Body parts, yes. And no dwarf corpses either. Can't be doing that. Alright, that should be good enough to get that shit out of the way. This music is fucking great. See, in a game like RimWorld, they have music playing like, I want to say 60% of the time. In most modern games, you get music playing like 90 to 100% of the time. Dwarf Fortress, 20 to 40. And it works. God damn does it work. Speaking of work, we're gonna get to work on some more working areas. I liked it even when there was just one song. It was not a bad one song. We give it credit there. So what I was about to do was this, but straight through there. If I am to do that, I'm gonna need a hell of a lot more doors. So I'm gonna hold off on connecting that. Because if I don't have a door sealing off the stink piles, we're gonna get a lot of stink in our fort. I like this workshop layout. Admittedly, I've used it probably a bit too much. And this might be the last fort that I ever do with it. I like it a lot, because if I put up doors here, I can keep the dwarves that are at work not distracted. However, it's so useful, god damn it. And the stockpiles with the materials they need, they're connected. It's so useful. But I've done it in like 4 forts, and it's starting to get a little tried out. It's just so useful and so easy to do, and it sets up my stockpiles for me, so I don't have to put any extra work in on that front. A good design is a good design. A good design is a good design. But if there's anything I've learned from Minecraft, it's that if I see a good design too often, I start to hate it. Violently. I've gotten to a point where if I ever play Minecraft again, I like meander for hours before ultimately coming to the conclusion that I've designed every design I have ever wanted to in that game. I can't come up with a new design anymore, so it's not worth playing. That's what happens to me every single time I try to play Minecraft these days. And to be fair, I have been playing Minecraft a very long time. Since like the Halloween update, where they added pumpkins. Which in a way means I've been playing Dwarf Fortress for a long time, because it's just first-person Dwarf Fortress. I'm still hung up on that, by the way. Alright, that should be good for now. Now that we have this pile here, I want to see how long it takes them to get rid of the stinky toad corpse that I've been so sick of seeing. I tend to lay out every fortress on a grid, and that's definitely getting old for me too. I start to hit this point. Like I said, this is probably the last time I can... Oh! The last time I can willingly design my my workshops like this. I've hit this point with bedrooms, at least, where now I have to design every bedroom schema for every fort a completely different way, or I'm just mad. Violently. The merchants are gone. Interrupted by a vulture? Oh, say it ain't so. Oh, goody. Yep, well, this is why you shouldn't build workshops outside. You've been playing Minecraft for 3 months longer than me? We're the old guard. I should say, I did play the game a good bit before that, when it was just strictly a creative mode thing, where if you put too many sand blocks down, you could accidentally raise the water level of the entire world. But it wasn't much of a game back then. Alchemechanist, you might be able to help me here. I have been struggling for like all 800 hours of playing this game on how to make a place like a butcher or a tanner underground without having miasma spread fucking everywhere. My solution has literally been to just make like a gigantic shaft and airing it out that way. But I feel like there's gotta be something better. Do you have the strat? Do you have the secret strategy? 2 layers of doors. Or diagonal doors. Oh yeah, diagonals! That might actually work. I forgot, gases and liquids move a lot slower through diagonals. Oh, it's gonna be stinking in here, but... Oh, it doesn't spread diagonally at all? God damn. You could argue it's a bit cheap. I'll fucking take anything. We are 40 meters below surface level. We're gonna need something, otherwise I'm digging a bunch of vertical shafts 40 meters straight up. That's not gonna happen. Not as far as I know. Okay. Well, we might as well try it. Where are the miners? What are they mining? Oh, there they are. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fighting vultures. We got one! Good work. That's the wrong button. There we go. Oh god. Oh no. The vultures have come. Did we get another one? Well, it's starting to look up for our food stockpiles. Some migrants arrived. That's a huge surprise. I thought they would have heard about this place and heard that we have no food. They're not walking over. Hold on. Is this our only migrant? They're just standing there, getting pissed in the rain. Come on, please, please, you gotta move. You gotta move, you gotta move, dude, you gotta move. Are they... Okay, hold on. DF hack, save me. Something is wrong with this person. Move them like one tile up. Can they move again? Oh my god. So... this person was stuck. And I hate to tell you this, the entire migrant wave seems to be stuck. So unless I move them like that, they will continue getting stuck, it seems. Nope, now they're just moving up here. And now they're panicking because of vultures. That seems... yeah, that's a little weird. I might have been wrong in my assessment of that. Maybe they were just standing still, breathing in the scenery. I don't know. But it seemed to me like they were stuck. And that's one of those things that it's really good to have DF hack for, because... that is fucking weird. You can't always prep for that kind of shit. Is this corpse rotting? It's not? Let's cook it up. I'm gonna have to get rid of all these empty stockpiles one of these days. Pretty sure I started Minecraft before the Nether was a thing. Looks like Nether and Pumpkins came on the same update. Aw. Hell yeah. Ancient history at this point. Alright, I'm gonna design the underground cookery. Right here. How do we want to do this? Will this even be enough space to store our food? It'll have to do. Or I could have the kitchens like this. That's not going to be enough kitchen. Not even close, because we're going to need butcheries and tanners and fisheries as well. Okay, we're going to have to be a little smart with how we set this up. This is gonna be a weird design, but I'm all for it. This way we can seal them all up. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if this will work, but I'm really glad to be using a design I've never used before, so I'm here for it. I could have it continue this way. Oh, I guess I can't. We'll have it continue up here. It's like little butterfly rooms. It's lovely. Oh, I'm excited to never have to deal with miasma again. It's gonna be beautiful. Although, at best, this does seem like it's just we're gonna contain the miasma to one space. And I'll take that. Alright, we're running out of drink again. Interrupted by vultures. Pretty soon, we're just gonna hunker down. Forget the surface. Who needs it? We'll live down here forever. It'll be wonderful. I wonder if we can fish in this spot. I can't help but notice we still haven't hauled the toad corpse to its proper destination. This troubles me. This troubles me. I am worried. IME though, the best way to prevent miasma is plenty of haulers, barrels, and stockpile space. That's totally fair. Uh-oh. Large rats have appeared. There are some bad things going on the surface. I think we should just never come out here ever again. We should just hunker down. Is the corpse forbidden? I don't think so. No. They're just taking their sweet time, I guess. Oh. Aw, every time they walk this way. Oh! Rimtar! He's dumping it! Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Do you know where he's going? 'Cause I do. Oh my god. In our panic to get them to dump corpses, we made a dumping stockpile on the surface way out of the way. And no one was using it. And then we put the stockpile down, and now suddenly here's Rimtar like, you know, I think maybe now's a good time to dump the corpse. Where did— wait. Rimtar, what the fuck, man? You can't just leave it here. You can't just leave it here in the middle of the stairway. Rimtar quit. Oh, a vulture scared him. I see what's going down. That's fucking sad. Now we just got a big old toad corpse blocking the stairwell. Forever. Man, these vultures are problematic. It's too bad we can't really do anything about them right now. I really miss the idlers display. It makes it a lot easier to diagnose why a job isn't happening. You're not wrong. Although recently I've been seeing, like, my problem in recent forts is that I don't let people idle enough. And then they get pissed because they're not spending enough time with their friends. And that's sad. Well, we put a vulture head here. Someone must have done it. Oh god, these vultures are a huge problem. We don't have crossbows and we don't have bolts. We're gonna have to get on that shit. Otherwise, the vultures forever. Or we could just fully move it underground, which is kind of my intent. Are we just not digging this, guys? What's the deal? Uh-oh. A vulture has stolen horse cheese. How sad. How tragic. You know what? I completely forgot we were getting new freaks. I forgot to sort them out. I get why they took it out, but it was convenient for micromanaging tendencies. I miss Dwarf Therapist. I wish there was a good Dwarf Therapist, like, in this game. Because I feel like when I need a dwarf for a specific task, I literally have to, like, click down the list and see who's good at what. And that gets real frustrating. Dwarf Therapist is a new release? Really? Well, shit. Easily stressed, high stamina. Inclination towards language. How do you feel about other freaks? He values friendship. That's about as good as we're gonna get. I think Minkot... Oh, he's an adequate woodcutter? Eh, who cares? Minkot, you're gonna join the chefs in the bar. Look at that stink pile. It's stinking up a storm. Why did they put all the dragonflies in here? Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Right now, what I know I need to do is set up some tables. Not right there, though. Because we still don't have a tavern set up. And this is going to be that place right now. That way we can start having visitors and maybe recruit some more freaks. I think that'd be wonderful. There's so much work to do in setting up this fortress. Also, earlier I mentioned that, if you keep the furniture fancy, you'll keep the dwarves happy. This is the drawback to that. Earlier, when I wasn't caring about that, I could just use closest material and hammer through this. Now I have to do this. And this takes a while. I don't really think there's a better way. There might be, but I haven't found it. Like, I know in RimWorld I can say only build, or only keep items of a certain quality. I don't think you can in DF. Alright, we now have a tavern. And with the way I set it up, earlier I made these little 4x4 cubes, because we can set up mist generators there and make this a much happier hole. Or you could make them from metal and melt them. Yeah, that is a thing you can do. I don't know if you can automate it, though. Although, I tend to avoid making things out of metal, because I suck. That's my long and short of it. Alright. We gotta come up with a name for the tavern. The Golden Tummies? We no longer have to come up with a name for the tavern. It kinda nailed it. That shit's beautiful, you gotta admit. Alright, there was another person that we just told to be a chef. There they are, Minkot. I tend to make my chefs and my tavern keeper the same people. Yeah, he'd blend right in, he'd be perfect. We have a legendary musician, don't we? Yep, there you are. We don't have any instruments, but you'll make it work. Oh good, we finally got around to building doors. Alright. Bedrooms are looking alright. And then we'll throw the beds down. You can automate the remelting melting furnace set to take only from a stockpile that takes low quality items. Oh, shit! Shows what I know. That's probably my inexperience of just avoiding smelting as much as I can. I didn't check when we were in the overworld if this place has bituminous coal. Because, good lord, you just can't smelt, like, anything. Until you get, like, full lava furnace setups, which takes forever. I am, like, slightly too incompetent to do a lava pump stack. I don't know if I can handle that. Maybe one day we'll try. Maybe one day. Alright, let's see. We making drinks? I'm gonna go ahead and tell them to start storing our drinks over here. The food as well. Prepared meals. And a drink. Have you heard the good news about our friend the magma furnace? See, I know how to do the lava pump stack, in theory. In practice, I can't do it. You can just put your furnaces at the magma layer, it's fine. The dwarves love hauling stone 100 layers down. It's good for them. It's good for them. I can't do that. I tried doing it before. It took so fucking long to get anything done. It drove me insane. I couldn't handle it mentally. Am I muted again? What the fuck? God damn it. Luckily, I do have my mute key bound to, caps lock. So if I ever am muted, I can see. I have a light. Problematically, that means I have to notice it. Alright, once we finish all of our digs that we currently have active, which we kind of have a few, then we will start working on the big defensive hallway. It'll be beautiful, you'll love it. For now though, I need to go through our dwarves, some of which are very upset. I need to decide what we're doing with them. Musical, ungrateful, orderly, low self-esteem, hates the truth, cruel. Great musical sense, but he's kind of shit at everything else. Currently more rude, more fearless. What happened to you? Who hurt you? I can't even check his memories. Alright. Miner, hunter. Can't do both. What's going on with my hunting designation? Alright, I guess you can't be a miner and a hunter. For some reason. The fuck? Oh wow, mining isn't even listed. It's always funny what things different people can or can't be bothered to deal with in this game. Mining, hunting, and woodcutting are mutually exclusive because they need to carry the equipment. Of course. I don't know why I've never run into that problem. Where did he go? There he is, Rimtar. Alright, Rimtar's gonna be a miner. Although we are kind of out of picks. Accomplished blacksmith, skilled diagnostician. Disdain sacrifice, vain, shameless, disdain stoicism, poor focus. Oh god. Good intuition, good memory. No willpower and poor focus. Completely wrapped up in his own appearance, abilities, and other personal matters. Shameless, unfazed by the thoughts of others. Very friendly. I want this guy to be a doctor. I want him to do it. I don't see a reason why he can't also be a metal worker, so let's have him do that. We need to assign our chief medical dwarf. Bemble, there you are. Because I completely forgot about that aspect of it, the whole building a hospital thing. We're gonna need to get on that shit ASAP. Lore. Analytical abilities, high social awareness, intemperate, slow to anger. That's beautiful, I like that. Disdain skill, not inclined to abstract. I think this would make a good manager. I think we should do that. But what's he gonna do outside of managing? I guess metalworking, because he's really good at it. by really good, I mean competent. Maybe we have him do stoneworking as well. But I think Lore is going to be our manager. We're going to need to get him an office. Real soon. Kulat is miserable. We have some pretty miserable dwarves. It's been like a cascade of problems. I thought it was all because we let the stinky corpse hang out in the room one time. But no, I guess not. I guess because we didn't have a hospital. So we gotta get on that. The orderly labor does not include doctoring, by the way. It does now! Check it out! You can just select them all. I love that you can customize the ones that are already in the game, so you don't have to set up custom ones later. I love that shit. Who else do we have? DeCoste. Values decorum, acquiescing, cunning, vain, hopeful, recovers slowly, hauling a bat remains. You know, I don't know what to do with this person. But they seem to be decent at woodcrafting, so might as well do woodworking. Unfortunately, it seems that all of our woodworkers are holding on to axes permanently. So our military has been running around punching things. Strong, good focus, altruistic, extravagant. Poor analytical abilities, poor willpower, meager creativity, little Does this guy get scared? Can he handle stress is my question. Doesn't seek out excitement. I wanted this guy to be in the military, but that is often indicative of bad things. He'll get upset whenever he gets in a fight. We can't have that. We're gonna do it anyways, because we're kind of desperate right now. Stow deer, welcome to the military. What else will you do? How about a planter? We need more of those. We're doing a lot better on supplies than we were a moment ago. Adis. Disdains knowledge, disdains tradition, humorless, not musical, fearful. This guy has nothing going for him. Great deal of patience and a way with words. But he doesn't find jokes humorous. You're gonna be a fisher dwarf. That's what you do now. That's your life now. Welcome. Alright, we've got everyone sorted. Oh good, they can fish over here. That's good. That's wonderful. Now, I just need to tell them not to fish anywhere else. Where can I do that? Work details? No. Uh-oh. I know it's somewhere, damn it. It's not right here, is it? Nope. I know there's a tick in, like... I thought it was standing orders. That tells them to only use the fisheries that I tell them to use. Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm stupid. It was right here. We passed right over it. Wonderful. Where did that cow come from? Whose cow is this? Alright, someone brought a cow into the fortress. We are now the proud owners of cow. Or not? Oh, yep, we are. There it is. I'm gonna tell our animals to start hanging out down here, because I feel like that'd be a little safer for them. I kind of want to leave the dogs to continue roaming and murdering random shit, because they've been doing well. They've been handling that. There we go. Alright, the animals should head down here. I hope they don't eat the fish. Maybe I should shrink that zone. No, it should be alright. Well, I hate to say it, this has been a very uneventful Dwarf Fortress stream so far. We almost starved, but now nothing is happening. Mayhaps it's time to force something to happen. I think I sure would like to dig down to Cavern Layer number 2 and see what's going on there. On the other hand, maybe it's a good thing we haven't had too much excitement right now. Because we don't have our big defenses set up yet. Have we been building mechanisms? Not really. Let's get some more of those. Oh, look at that, we're hanging out here with the bugs. I really hope our cats show up and kill all these little critters roaming around. Oh good, we finally finished digging this out. Alright. Let's set these up. We've got our butcheries. And then the tanneries. I love use last material. I don't think that's in the base game. DF hack is goated. Very hard to get too many mechanisms, hence the username. Typically for me, mechanisms become like my primary export because we get so fucking many of them. They're good for everything. It's kind of crazy. There we go. We'll get that built up. Oh god. They've already filled up the corpse pile. I forget, there's so much you have to set up for a Dwarf Fortress. There's just so fucking much. We haven't even set up like a crafts spot. We'll put some doors here as well. Then we'll dig this up and we'll have much more corpse storage space. I kind of want to make this priority 1 so we get bedrooms for everybody. Did I forget to mark these as bedrooms? Oh. No wonder everyone's so pissed. Alright, I think about now we should start having the stoneworkers be working on actual things. I do have a mod, by the way, for rock beds and rock bins because why is that not in the game by default? They should be able to do that. You shouldn't have to piss off the elves just to survive, even though it's funny. The vultures keep stealing our cheese. Oh, kobold caravan! Where are they? There they are! Our first interaction with the kobolds. Aren't they wonderful? They brought an archer. They're gonna attack the vultures for us. I do have a mod right now for kobolds as a playable civ, and at first I didn't really like their designs in this little mod, but they have grown on me so fucking much. They're little critters. They're little guys. I love them. A caravan from Malak Gla. A great place name. Alright, let's get some items to trade. I think the wood beds make sense actually. You get a lot of insulation when you live underground, or you need a lot of insulation. You're not wrong. However, I feel like, you know, make a bed out of stone, then put like a cushion on it, you're good to go. It doesn't make no sense, but something about stone beds feels more dwarven. What the fuck are we gonna sell? We have like nothing to sell right now. Our mechanisms are worth a good bit already. I didn't think orthoclase was a very valuable mineral, but maybe. You need a lot of insulation. Yeah, yeah, I got you. It makes sense. We have a shit ton of these. Maybe we should get rid of our chairs. The fungowood ones. Maybe because we don't have a bookkeeper, but everything seems really expensive right now. We don't have a lot to offload right now. I'm a little worried about that. I guess we'll put more tower cap barrels here. You know, this is weird. I've never seen this happen. We put these barrels up here in the last season and they stayed. Usually they kind of just go. I imagine the doors move them back into the proper stockpiles, but I've never seen it happen. It always seems too fast. I think we're good. We don't need to trade too much with them. Plus, like, the armor and shit that they have is not gonna fit our dwarves. It's too small. Your dwarves have been very busy stashing the trade goods, I think. Yeah, and with the vulture attacks, it's been extra difficult for them. The neutral doctrines has many worshippers, and now requires a temple and a priest. Fuck. Well. Oh, why a temple? Right off rip, really? For like 23 dwarves, a temple and a priest is an insane ask. That's the 10,000 value one. We have no artifacts. We have literally nothing of value. Well, I hope you're ready to see one petition outstanding in the corner for the rest of the stream, because that's where it's staying. Where could we put such a thing? Maybe opposite the tavern? We are going to need quite a number of these temple complexes. As well as, guild halls. And I was hoping to have them on this floor. But now it seems like a really big ask. Let's see what we can do. We'll dig out this way. If you move your depot one layer underground, you'll get a lot less vultures. I was thinking about moving it all the way to right here. It's just going to take us a little while to dig out all this mess. I kind of want to do that now, actually. We have so much digging to do. God damn it. I knew living all the way down here was going to be problematic. Oh, they dug this already. Wait, does that mean they're finished with most of their other digs? Oh, shit. Looks like it does. We are doing so much better with our food and drink stockpiles right now. Once this room is done... Oh, I guess we have to figure out the priest complex then. The new fort refrain. Why is everyone always busy? Yeah. Oh god. Pretty soon we're gonna have more dwarves than we know what to do with. Or will we? I forget. We're, Why suspend kitchen? Why? I forget. We're in a group that has 500 dwarves at most. It might take us a while to get a bunch of new dwarves. I wasn't gonna pick them, but their name was like the Great Town or Greater Town, which you gotta respect that. That's beautiful. It says a lot. I'm thinking right here. I think that can make a pretty good temple. It's got all the holy numbers represented. It's got your 3s, it's got your 7s. A conceptually perfect temple. You can start them off with a smaller room, I'm pretty sure. They're asking for a temple and a priest, which I'm pretty sure is 10,000 value. Oh, speaking of which... Maybe we don't do that. What I'm doing right here is setting up in advance in case I need to seal this area in glass and put an artifact here to drive up the value. Oh, it's gonna ruin our beautiful visual of just the tavern. We'll live. We'll live. Alright, so if I set up the nicest door we have... We got some shit doors. I guess we'll use fungawood. Meeting area. I'll pause for a second so we don't get a bunch of horses walking in here. New temple. Who was it for? The neutral doctrines worshipping Deg Matched Stable. "16 worshippers. They all have the same god. That's kind of beautiful. Alright, so the value of this room is 1,000. It's a shit room. We'll smooth it out. I hope to one day smooth and even engrave like the entire fort. But for now, we don't have that kind of time. I kind of want to start working on the second layer here in case we get invaded, but oddly enough, I'm not too worried about that right now. Colette! Colette is still injured. What happened? Her first finger, left hand is mangled. Her right ear is mangled. Oh, Colette, I'm so sorry. I guess we need to set up a hospital sooner than later. Well, let's see what Colette gets for her big build. Quartzite. I really hope she has everything she needs. Because this could go really bad. If she needs, like, glass, we're gonna panic. More quartzite? Okay. She's crying. Pigtail cloth? You're not done, are you? You are! Well, our first mood was a success. That's beautiful. And it's a secretive mood too, so that means they're gonna develop a skill in stone crafting, maybe? Oh, they're already good at that. Well. Good. I guess that's all we get. That's fine. This is the fish and food room, or is it just the fish room? It's just the fish room. We should put our plants here as well for now. Wherever those are. There we go. More skill, more better. True. Oh, this could actually save us. This could be fantastic. Let's build a couple pedestals. out of marble. And maybe we should start working on glass as well, just because we can. Oh god, that's gonna be a pain. Well, here we go anyways. To make glass happen, I'm gonna need a wood furnace. Oh, it's gotta be a fire-safe material. Orthoclase it is. And then we're going to need a glass furnace. Probably gonna want 2 of them. Stone crafting is pretty useful, at least better than bone crafting or whatever. You're not wrong. It's a good skill to have. I just wish it was someone else who was not skilled yet. Ooh, this tune. I'm excited to see what we get for our first artifact. I hope it's valuable, because that would go a long way in making this actually work out. Lunatast Gobelenschall, a quartzite earring. She claims it as a personal treasure. Let's look into it. 2,000. It's worthless. It's garbage. Shit. This is a quartzite earring. All craftsdorpship is of the highest quality. It's encircled with bands of pigtail. On the item is an image of Imush Manax, the dwarf and dwarves in quartzite. Imush Manax is surrounded by dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Imush Manax to the position of king of the greater town in 64. On the image... I'm lost. On the image... Fuck, on the item is an image of Imush Manax the dwarf and dwarves in... Wait. Hold on. That was it? No, it just repeats the whole thing. It repeats it again. It repeats the exact same dialogue. I guess the image is on there multiple times, is what I'm gathering from that. That's wonderful. Well, I'm glad that we at least succeeded our first mood, even if it wasn't the best of things. Also, we're smoothing the shit out of this room. Cancels eat. He failed to eat. Poor guy. Alright, I know what needs to be done now. We have to get on this. What is this? A pool of reindeer milk. What the fuck? How did that get there? What's going on? Alright. If I'm gonna do this, it's gonna take a bit of planning. This is where the 3 catapults will be. You know what? I forget that you can just, like, enable plan mode to show what we're going to be working with eventually. Uh-oh. Did I go the wrong way? Nope. Alright, I just gotta go back and delete that. So the plan here is once this is all dug out... What happened here? Oh, it's fine. We're gonna have this whole upper area that you can traipse about and fire bolt throwers from. It'll be beautiful. And I'm getting lost. This is where our catapults will be. And you'll be able to walk this way. So what do we do with this? I'm hoping eventually to put the military up around here. In barracks. But it's gonna take some thought to figure out how we're doing this. I know the catapults are gonna need some space to store their rocks. We'll make it that big. let's see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. And we just do this again. I'm setting up the parallels first, and then we'll get to designing the actual room. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and start using planning instead for this, because I don't think we need barracks, like, stat, you know? We're gonna need a lot of space for this. I want them to be able to, like, go from here to right here, like right out of their barracks. We're also gonna need an archery range. Gonna need about 10 bedrooms per thing. We've got 8. We're definitely gonna be making these, like, a little overly fancy, and that's okay. We like to spoil our military dwarves. Well, I'm stuck. Mentally immediately get stuck. I think this is how we're gonna do it. Just an archery range going this way. It's not the archery range we're gonna use the most, but it is one that they're probably gonna need. Make it 5 and then we should be good. Alright, that should be good enough for planning in the future, because then I can just reflect this design over to here. And then maybe expand it and put another one right here. Alright, that's out of the way now. Now the dwarves can continue doing this bullshit. Oh god. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a little worried about this, this temple thing. The reason I agreed to do it is because if I didn't, everyone would get sad forever. Legitimately, like, you would form permanent memories and they would hate it. They'd hate me for it. And then they'd immediately ask me again to do it, and we'd form another permanent memory of me saying no. Sometimes it sticks when you say no, they don't ask you again, but usually they do. Well, it looks like smoothing it isn't doing all that much for its value. We're gonna need some glass. How are the pedestals coming along? Oh, pretty good. I'm gonna have them get to work on these glass furnaces. I might be getting ahead of myself, honestly. We only have, like, 23 doors. We don't have a lot. I'm trying to get a lot done at once. At least we have some pretty nice builds that we've gotten so far, I will admit. I'm a fan of the tavern and these associated buildings, which still nobody's building. Somebody, please. Just build one of each, I'm begging you. Yes! Of course the duck would. He's the guy that's constantly craving a fishery workery. A fishery. Just a fishery, that's all. The second someone is enabled to build a fishery, he is on that shit. Why cancel it? Oh no. Oh god, no. Please. Please, guys, it's just rocks. It's just rocks. They're doing that thing I hate, where they see rock and they say, well, can't build a thing there, there's a rock in the way. And it's gonna be like this forever. I'm gonna have to, like, mark these stones for dumping and put them somewhere. Wiki says temple has a minimum value of 2,000, by the way. Thank you. Oh, thank God. I guess it's a temple complex. That's the 10,000 one. I saw the word temple and priest, and it freaked me the fuck out. Hey, look at that. Why? Wait, what the fuck? Establish a temple. As agreed. We did do that. We did do that. Maybe approximately 2,000 isn't enough. Maybe we gotta do better. Hey, we got at least one butchery set up. I'm gonna have to do that thing with the dumping. So here goes. This is now stone. Garbage dump. Okay, that's the wrong thing. I needed one of these. Or did I? No, I actually did need garbage dump. There we go. Alright, that's there now. You don't have a priest yet, do you? Yup. It wasn't letting me put a priest there. Which I guess means it hasn't technically gotten to 2,000 yet? I could put a reformer in there. Alright, so to take care of this, I'm gonna have to go way the fuck up here and say, get rid of the stockpiles that we've set up. Or these, the garbage dump thing. Garbage dump thing is gone. It's getting cold out. Now we go all the way back down. Alright, this is now the only dumping thing. Oh, I misheard you while I was looking at the wiki. Oh, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I remember it saying temple and a priest, but it looks like maybe no? I don't know what to believe anymore. They keep canceling them. I don't know why. Alright, there is only one way forward. And it's for me to get rid of these. If I mark these for dumping, they will remove them, and then they'll actually build the thing. Which is very sad that we have to do this. I swear, like, when the Steam version released, you could just do this, and they wouldn't get confused by there being stones in the way. No longer. Now it freaks them out. They say, there's stones under this spot, I can't fucking build there, dude. Get the stones out of the way. I hate it here. Cannot reach site. I'm also, like, desperately waiting for somebody to pick up a single one of these stones, and it's just not happening. No one's coming to get them. Everyone's too busy. At least we got a butchery, you know? Resisting the urge to auto-dump. It's never been so difficult. Uh-oh, we have a pissed dwarf. It's Rovod, the blacksmith. He needs to pray at the temple complex that's open, and he's not doing it. Why are you so pissed, Rovod? Panics, reliving being attacked. The vultures have left a lasting impact on our fort. It's really quite sad. Oh hey, this one can be built. Nice! We're actually clearing out the stones! That's fucking beautiful. I knew this would work. Petition's still outstanding. This petition troubles me. Well, let's check on the glass and see if glass can happen. Glass can happen! Let's make some charcoal. A good bit of it, too. Oh good, we finally toppled these trees. At long last. Maybe I shouldn't have the critters hanging around here, because every time a new mushroom tries to grow in this area, they just consume it instantly. It's very sad. Speaking of critters, is there anything I should be worried about? Still a vulture. Nothing else, really. Everything else is kind of peaceful or just chilling in the water eternally. I like that about him. I'm glad. He just hangs out down there for all of time. I can't believe we got Cavern Layers 1 and 2 connected. Like, as just a random seed thing. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? There's something I should look for. I found one. I want to open this thing. I've actually never opened one of these, ever. It's not that rare. It's never happened to me. Sometimes maybe in like a pit like this, like a one-tile pit that connects them. I've just never seen it. There's one of them. These are big ol' clusters of gemstones. And in the middle, there might be something. We don't know yet. And I would love to crack one open. I would just love to. But I'm not gonna yet, because our military is a little bit not so good. not good yet. Once the military's a little better, I'm down. IME, it's in 30% of maps. Holy shit! I literally never seen it. To be fair though, I don't tend to explore the cavern as thoroughly as we did today. I tend to just like stick to what we have in the cavern. But today we're living in the cavern, so I gotta know what's around every corner. It's another gemstone thing. It would be a bit of excitement to open one up, and I think that'd be fun. However, what I'm really worried about is that I'm gonna tell these guys to get their weapons and get ready, and the woodworkers are just gonna be holding the axes and not giving them up. This troubles me. We still have more upset dwarves than happy dwarves. This too troubles me. Oh good, we got that done. And that's the wrong button. We're gonna dig out our little upper layer. And then we can build our bolt throwers and begin preparing for the big fight. See, if I can set up bolt throwers, I won't have to worry about, opening one of those little gem clusters and finding a freak inside, because then we can just run inside and light him up with bolt throwers. It's gonna take us a while to get to that point, though. It feels kind of isolating, being this far away and not hearing any of the noises. I don't have my sound off, do I? We've been hearing sounds. There's no way. Yeah, no. Guess there's just not too many dwarves working on any one given thing. Let's check on how our kitchen is doing. We got some buildings up in the kitchen. Thank God. Oh, that's fantastic news. We're still not getting credit for this, which is really freaking me the fuck out. Okay, I think that's enough charcoal. Let's get building some green glass windows. We don't have the materials for this, do we? Yep, yeah, immediately. Needs sand-bearing item. We need bags. Oh god, I should have bought that leather after all. Let's see. Wait, we have a ton of bags. What the hell? Maybe we just need to collect some sand first. Let's go back up here and use this as a sand collection spot. It's covered in shit. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work at all. We'll see if it works. We might as well try. I don't know, I've never had a thriving glass industry. I think I'd like to do that with this fort. It's gonna take us a while, though. Oh, that's the first year all done. I don't know if you can tell I'm starting to slow down mentally. That might be indicative that it's time to close the stream out soon. I did say I knew this was going to be a challenge for me going in, because Dwarf Fortress, especially at the start, can be a very hands-off, slow burn of a game. And I'm so used to having games just kind of do the, the bulk of the heavy lifting for me when I'm streaming. By which I mean, like, I'm used to always having something actionable going on in the game to talk about. It's a difficult game to stream. It really is. I knew it was going to be a challenge. It doesn't mean I'm giving up yet, though. I want to play a bunch of Dwarf Fortress this December. So we're going to push this fort as far as I can reasonably take it. Man, I usually stream like 6 hours, but I might be hitting a hard limit with DF. I don't know. Luckily, we do have most of the groundwork for our fort now. There's not too much work that needs to be done. This kid is miserable, and I feel bad about it. One thing I could start doing is I could take the water. Completely topic jump, by the way. I could take the water from over here and funnel it into our base. Not like to drown the base, but to, we could have our own river with accessible water, which would be good for a hospital, which would be good for water wheels and power. I think that might be a pretty good idea, honestly. It's gonna be a big build, but I do so want to do it. With 23 dwarves, everything is a big build at this point. Sounds dangerous. It's definitely a little dangerous, but there's big payoff. If I can get that to work, we can get water wheels, which means I can put a mist generator in the tavern, and the mood of the fort will go up tremendously. As long as I do everything right, it should be okay. We shouldn't lose anyone. We might lose one person at most if I don't, like, make a huge fuck up. I might make a huge fuck up. Thing is, I don't really know how else to cheer these guys up. I could have, non-stop cranking out, like, fancy beds, fancy doors, some statues, make the place a lot nicer. Maybe do some engravings. But I don't think that's gonna compensate for how miserable everybody is from that one rotting corpse stinking up the room, then all the vulture attacks. They've been pretty upset, you gotta admit. Alright, that's 23. We'll leave it like that. We need more doors! Make door. Build door, please. I've done it before, the whole underground river thing. It's one of the most satisfying big builds, in my opinion, like in the entire game. You feel so good when it fucking works. if it fucking works. And it's not all that impossible. It literally, like, around the 800th hour of me playing Dwarf Fortress lifetime, I learned that if you, like, you can't dig past a certain point, you can't build things, but what you can do is you can smooth things. So, if there's stone right here, and I can't build in the next tile off, I can smooth the stone, and then I can put a gap in the smooth wall. And that will let water flow out right through it. If we do that, and we take this infinite water source over here, and we have that drain into it, we won't be losing any water in here, and we'll have basically infinite water going through that river. Yeah, you can carve fortifications into the edge of the map. That's huge. That's huge tech. Last time I tried to do anything with water underground, I just straight up dumped all the water I was using from the infinite water source into the next cavern layer below. And, like, it worked, but it was incredibly menacing. I was constantly feeling like any moment now that cavern is gonna fill up and we're gonna run out of space to dump our water. It freaked me the fuck out. No water source? What do you mean no water source? There's water right here! Oh, but it sucks. We need to get a hospital. We need to get that now. Oh, that's gonna be a bitch. Okay, here's why that's a problem. I was talking about the river a minute ago. If we are to make this big underground river, we're gonna need to connect the hospital to it. By which I mean the hospital is gonna have to be built directly above it. Which can be very problematic. I'm gonna have to make plans. That might be an in-between streams thing. Cause, like, if I just log in and never unpause and just dig out a bunch of paths for an underground river, we can just basically time skip through that on stream, so you don't have to see me just miserably, slowly ticking by trying to get the shape of a river perfectly. Which I will do. Straight up. I'm overly meticulous with that shit. I think that's probably gonna be the play. In between streams, I'll set up a concept for the hospital, because that is like, that is a big priority for us. We need a hospital ASAP. We still have an injured Dwarf, and they're probably getting continually and constantly upset about that. Let me just erase this, and probably these two. At least this is going well, this little upstairs thing. We should probably make some stone blocks, and we need a bookkeeper. Is anyone gonna be good at that? This is the wrong menu. There we go. Nobody is a good bookkeeper. We'll have to go through our citizens and see who might be good for that shit. Which is another thing that will take ungodly amounts of time. I guess I've got homework in between streams. Alright, for now though, I think I'm just gonna finish this room and then probably call it for this stream. Just finish off this little dugout. Don't worry though, Dwarf Fortress and me with Dwarf Fortress will be back. I think next stream I'm obligated to continue Wobble Dogs. So watch out for that, because I fucking love Wobble Dogs and I will take any opportunity to play it. And it matches the theme of just kind of relaxing in this wintry season. And I think Dwarf Fortress kind of matches it as well, even though I'm kind of stressing the fuck out. Why is everyone so miserable in my fortress? I don't know what I did wrong. Bathu hype. Bathu will arrive. I'll probably be back in, if I had to guess, 2 days with Wobble Dogs, and then 2 more days and then Dwarf Fortress. Luckily, now that we have most of our forts set up, and given that in between streams I can do more setup, I'll probably be able to do a longer Dwarf Fortress stream next time. No migrants. Who could have seen this coming? Everyone hates it here. Nobody wants to live here. Is it the greatest town? It seems the answer was no. I did do my Wobble Dogs homework, by the way. I got the eggs in between streams, so we should have a really good Wobble Dog stream next time. We're one big dig away from getting this done. Oh, I'm so excited. At some point next stream, we'll have to crank out a bunch of stone blocks so that we can put fortifications all up in here. I'll let this be my countdown till the end of the stream. I think we'll do that. Hopefully I can do more Dwarf Fortress next stream. Or next Dwarf Fortress stream. Hopefully I can stream for longer. This just took it out of me, man. I was panicking too often. It's fun though. I still love the shit out of this game. So I will be back in 2 days with Wobble Dogs. I hope I see you then. And if not, I hope I see you for the rest of Greatest Town's big adventure deep underground. I'm gonna hit the button. There we go. Everyone who came by today's stream, I really fucking appreciate it. I've wanted to share this game with more people for a while, and it's very complicated. So anyone who came by and didn't know anything about Dwarf Fortress, I hope you were able to at least understand a little bit of what was happening, and I hope that was fun for you. But until next time, take care of yourselves. I'll be back in a couple days. See you then.